let's hit record. Let's get started on the end game. Well, I guess not so much start the end game, so much just continue the end game. All right, let's do this. No, and we're gonna be hearing double if I don't do that. So there we go. Let's do it. Okay, that is a cool shot. I do like that. Alright. Alright. So. Let's do some more of the attractions, shall we? Should do something with each of the Evolved Class 7 to get their scenes, because we have proven it, obviously. Let's head to Vestra Street. I don't know, I'm just doing things at random. Random at this point, so... Hello, Neko. Hello there. Welcome to Lafite. Hey, we're holding a creative, all-out baking competition called the Pure Bread Contest. But you need a special ticket in order to participate. Right. We have the ingredients ready, so your job is to pick the fillings and mold it into shape. It's a good chance for a fresh, tasty baking experience. Would you like to join us? Well, there's only one person I can think of to bring into this competition. I mean, come on. Guess we should get started, but where do you even start? There aren't any specific rules to follow, are there? Nope. It can be salty, sweet, or something else entirely. It's just gotta be bread. We have tons of ingredients to spare, so time to get your creative juices flowing. Perfect, thanks. I'm just so excited, Reen. Let's bake our heads off. Phrasing, William? Also, document Alex. God damn it. did you ever get a wake-up call from her? uh, all right. Dun dun dun! 1 million special. Is this kind of a fruit sandwich? It's got strawberries, bananas, cream. It's more fruit than bread. I've always wanted to try something like this. I'm gonna stuff myself stupid. But only after photos have been taken for the contest, I hope. Aren't you worried about gaining weight with all this sugary fruit? I don't care. I can eat as much as I want and not gain anything. Come on, Reen, let's get the photos taken so we can eat. If the girls heard that... Wow, looks like you guys made something incredibly creative. I'm just going to take a photo for the contest, so strike a pose. Max bond with Millium. I love that I don't have to pre-record these. That is actually nice. All right, I'll see you around. Have fun at the summer festival.
Time to strike.
What? Huh? What? Oh. Millium?
Don't worry, Reen. I know you're all stressed out about that mask guy and Gramps. But don't forget, no matter what happens, I'm on your side.
Ah. You got me. I was trying to hide it. But I guess I can't pull the wool over your eyes anymore, huh? Thank you, Millium. I haven't forgotten what you said during our reunion. So remember this, we're all part of Class 7. No matter what, me, you, and everyone else.
You betcha! I'm counting on you.
If you said anything after maybe, no.
Let's keep moving forward, Reen. Full throttle. I'll give everything I got for my favorite people in the whole world.
You really have grown up, Millium.
Yep, you bet I have. I'm gonna grow so much, Tilly will have no choice but to call me Big Sis.
Well, good luck with that. I'll be looking forward to that day. So will Eustace and everyone else. We want to see what experiences you'll have and how they'll shape you.
Yeah, just you watch. I'm gonna rack up the experiences.
Oh, that's just gonna make things even harder. That's just gonna make things even more annoying. So there we go. Millium's strength and defense are increased by 15, and Reen's by 2. Run of the Millium. God damn it, that pun. Whoops, run button. Alright. Yeah, no kidding. Disrupted weddings are annoying. Alright. Also, max bonding points are actually helping this, by the way. I should mention that because they're making it so that I can actually do all of these. You only get like a total of 9 tickets on your first run, so keep that in mind. And since we're here, let's just do this one. You can sign up for the Heimdall Tram Tour. It's a special event we hold during the summer festival. The westbound tram takes you on a scenic tour of the summer festival. The eastbound tram is currently full, so you'll probably find this one a bit more relaxing. If you have a special ticket, you can bring an extra guest with you. It's a great deal. Tram tour. Alright. You know what? Let's bring Marcus. I don't know why I thought of Marcus for this, but I'm just trying to get all of the bonding scenes out of the way. Because these are essentially the final bonding events. Thank you for joining us on the western route of the Heimdall Tram Tour this fine day. Whether you're visiting for the summer festival or a seasonal local, well, we hope you can relax and enjoy the sights. I grew up here, so I've never actually been on a tour here. Seems like it might be nice. A ride like this is heaven compared to the morning rush. Right? I know you don't get much time to relax, so I hope you can enjoy yourself today. The tram is now headed to the western districts of Heimdall via Central Station. We will be traveling slower than usual so you can enjoy the scenery along the way. Well, I suppose that's better than it could be. Ooh. If I haven't given that a negative, I'm probably gonna have to, unfortunately. If you're wondering what I'm meaning, text flow. I gave Xenogears shit for this. I can't let Cold Steel 3 off the hook. Which is funny, because that's actually not... I'm pretty sure that's something that Zero and Azure would not... I will not be dinging Zero and Azure for. But yeah, this would be so much better if the text wasn't like gone in a flash, basically. Like you barely have enough time to read the text, and it's like, fucking really? That's no. Well, I mean, track record, right? Drekel's Plaza should be the last stop. Ah, what a relaxing ride around the capital. We need to make sure we both work hard to maintain this peace. No arguments here. Let's give it everything we've got. Thank you for joining us on our tour of Western Heimdall today. We will soon be arriving at our final stop, Drekel's Plaza. I repeat, our final stop will be Drekel's Plaza. Yeah, and like I said, track record, right? So. Excellent. I love that these are basically just pushing it right over to the max, and that triggers the bonding scene. I actually like that. I wonder if I should put that under story or gameplay, because that is a plus. Like that, there's no questioning that. That is a plus to something. To what? I'm not 100% sure. I'm thinking gameplay, but that's just because that means you don't have to stress. You don't have to stress how the bonding events. As long as you have been doing all of the bonding events and everything, then you're good. And heck, I've even proven with Ash and Muse that that's not even fully true when it comes to that, because remember, I missed a bonding event with Ash. I'm pretty sure I missed a bonding event with Ash, and I'm pretty sure I missed a bonding event with Muse, because it was back in Chapter 2. Actually, what's funny is I can check that. Because it was the bonding events that were available when you were fighting Aurelia in Chapter 2. When when you could fight Aurelia in Chapter 2. I was on such a high after beating her in Chapter 2 that I completely spaced, and then I just headed to Einhell Keep. So it was like, and then I realized it after, and I was like, oh. So, let us take a look. It was, I'm pretty sure it was his Altina and Ash that day. And that was the only one I missed. But yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I am going to give that as gameplay plus. So, plus to gameplay for the Summer Festival events. And it's mostly because they allow you to gain the bonding points. not so much for the events themselves. I mean, I guess we'll see, because we've got because I've got max bonding points, so that's going to be a thing. Also, let's scroll up to the story now. Actually, while we're on the subject of that, okay, well, that's empty text. That's a different issue. No, this isn't really well, it is. It's related to this, but also, text flow is awful in spots. So yeah, I have essentially given 4 pacing negatives. Unfortunately. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But then again, I didn't notice the pacing on my first run, so. But now that I know the story, yeah, no. Oh. But that is a credit. Okay, to be fair, that is actually a credit to the storytelling. As weird as that probably sounds. Because yes, I just gave a negative for text flow. And I just mentioned that there are 4 pacing negatives on the board. Essentially. 1 for the flow of the text, 1 for the pacing of the dialogue itself, and 2 for the pacing of the story itself. I stand behind all 4 of those, for the record. But what's interesting about this is what's interesting about this is I'm not actually mad at the story. I'm just mad at the pacing. Which I know sounds head tilting. What I mean by that is the story is still enjoyable to me. I mean, I guess that's probably pretty flippin' obvious on account of the fact that despite the almost 60 story negatives on the board, there's 230 story positives offsetting that. Which, yes, for the record, this is the absolute most amount of story positives I have ever given. Not the highest amount of story negatives I've ever given. That honor, if you can call it that, still goes to 3 houses. Now, I know you were probably expecting me to say, FF13, but no. No, see, FF13 had, what was that, like 60 story negatives at the end of the day, and it was only offset by like 30 positives. 3 houses, remember, had 100 story negatives. Now, that was offset by 173 story positives because, all of the supports and the characters and all that. And the actual good moments in that story. But yeah, I think that's a testament to where it's like, I can feel the pacing kind of being, but it's kind of interesting because the reason I don't like the pacing is because I like the story so much, and it just kind of feels kind of obnoxious to get through specific, to go through specific aspects of the story, for that. Alright, so, I should be... So, now, Millium's max bond event is... Hi, Rexor, how you doing? It is nice and is a good cap off of her character. I'm doing alright. Alright, so now just in time for me to have put Millium's max bond event on the board. So now it's time for Machias's.
All right, I'll see you around. Enjoy the summer festival, Reen. Oh, one sec. Hello? Oh, Reiner. Yes, okay. Understood. I'll check the paperwork first thing tomorrow.
Was that your supervisor at the inspectorate?
Yeah, he had the day off, but he volunteered to take over some work of mine. He grabbed it right off my desk and said to me, "Hey, get out of here and go enjoy the summer festival."
He sounds like a good guy. And way more reliable than he came off as when I met him before.
Yeah, I think between what happened here and back in Crossbell, he decided to change his thinking a bit. He saw the way we did things and got all fired up. It's an honor to know we were able to inspire him that much.
Oh wow, no kidding.
I'm sure he can see the direction this country is headed. This is an especially important time for the Government Accountability Inspectorate. We may not be in a strong position, but Erebonia is still a constitutional nation. I'll help Class 7 however I can as a protector of justice.
That's amazing, Machias. You've got such unwavering will and determination. Once again, it's clear to me why you chose to join the Inspectorate.
It seems my dad is having some trouble lately, though. As an influential figure within the reformist faction, he's started to have some differences with those in the mainstream.
Really? Oh, that explains why City Hall is throwing its own party tonight, huh?
Yeah. He might be running into trouble. But I'll use those issues of his to my advantage if I need to. Let's both keep at it, Reen. We'll fight our way up a hard, steep road, and then greet each other with smiles at the top.
Yeah, we'll both keep fighting till that day. Just us. Another pun. Yeah. Yep. I doubt any of these are going to get more than one, but yeah, Okay. Let's head to the Sanct District. Hmm? Oh, right. You get interrupted after 2. This is Reen Schwarzer, Thor's
Hey, what's up? Got a sec to chat?
Wait a second. Wait a second. Hello, Major.
Sorry, but I'm gonna cut right to the chase. Can you meet up right now?
Right now, with you.
Yeah, something I gotta talk to you about on the down low. If you're busy, no pressure, but if not, meet me at the station.
Hey, hold up. String me along, why don't you? Still, Lecter almost never calls me outside of an order, and he was in such a hurry, too. This is gonna nag at me until I know I should head to the station. I'm sure I'll have enough time for the festivities. So, we have a required quest. In order to advance the main story, we have to use 5 tickets, and complete the request from Lecter. You can now quick travel to Heimdall Central Station. So, yes, this is a required thingy. Let me double check my guide here, though. Okay. We'll go there after. We'll go there after. We did those. I grabbed Black Record 7, did I not? There it is. Oh.
No. Okay, there it is. Yeah, I did grab Black Record 7. Okay, I just haven't gotten the copy of Black Record 6 or 7 yet. Alright. Just double checking that. Alright, Celine is will be in the Lekka district after the museum stuff. Sharon is in a hotel, so I can go see her if I want. We did that. Got that. And then that I'm not going to be able to get. There's optional events. Tranquil's Plaza stuff, blah, 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 blah. All of that, blah, 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 blah. The 2 optional quests. Alright, you get a phone call. The request is mandatory, must be done in order to advance the story for later. Completing this side quest will also let you explore the highways, which is required to catch the final fish. Okay, so it is. Hang on, just going to go up ahead, and then apparently you're allowed to keep going. There is also another quest that you can actually do after, so and that gives you that.
Um... And as long as you could do at least 2 of the tickets. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna assume that because it's... Okay, so this could potentially be either a gameplay negative or it could just be neutral. Because it'll all depend on whether or not it forces me after 5 are used up, so... Yeah. For now, though, I think I actually am gonna go ahead and we're going to go do the request for Major Lecter. If it's a request for Major Lecter, there's no telling what might happen. I should prep for what's coming. The request from Lecter must be completed once started. Be absolutely certain to prepare before meeting him, as you cannot return to the capital until its completion. So, another example of get this going. Is that an event in Pokemon Go letting you do that, Nico? Anyways, let's head off to Central Station. Hello, Major.
Oh, hey! Are you for real? You just can't turn down a request, can you? One call and you come running to the rescue.
Well, how was I supposed to react to such a vague, mysterious message? Also, on top of that, at every other time you've shown up, it's usually been related to almost every other time you've shown up, Lecter. It's been to hand the Ashen Chevalier official orders from the government. So come on, and get off it. Anyway, why the secrecy? Is this issue really that important? Well, it may not be necessary, but better safe than sorry, you know? But time's of the essence, so no more beating around the bush. Since you showed up, I take it this means you're in? Yeah, I'll help. It's about the Calvardian agents. There's one of them still loose in the city. There is? They must have slipped through our grasp yesterday. Whoever this is, they have to be pretty skilled. Actually, it's the opposite. According to the agents we detained, this was the only one of their squad in his teens. What? From the sound of it, he kind of just forced his way into their mission. He's got potential, but at the end of the day, he's still just a kid. Yesterday, he was one of the ones who transformed. But since the root of the problem is gone, he's probably back to normal now, and he's also probably scared out of his mind. Poor kid, we can't just leave him there. But wait, if you already know all that, then why doesn't the Intelligence Division just... I see, the Intelligence Division doesn't want to do anything about him, do they? Who knows? They've certainly got their hands full with the rest of the captured agents right now. They probably figure a kid like him won't have any good info, so he's not worth the hassle. So it's not like this is an official order or anything, but after hearing all that, are you still in? Of course, I'll help out. Note, you've got an idea of where he is, right? Well, about that. I know he's somewhere beneath the southwest part of the city, but unfortunately the whole place has been crawling with tough monsters since last night. Because of the Dark Dragon? No idea. All I know is we're going to need some help. We need to gather up a decent number of people from outside the intelligence division while still keeping things under wraps. Fortunately, you know quite a few people who meet that description. Well, that's true. But after yesterday, I'm sure everyone in Class 7 is completely worn out. Nah, you can let them rest. After all, well, they're not your only pals, right? True. Oh, alright, I'll ask around, but no promises. They may already be busy with something. Well, if it comes to that, the two of us will just have to go on a little two-man spelunking adventure. So, yeah. Whoa there! I said we needed a decent number of people, not a small army. Also, why the hell did you call Patrick? I mean, he's not bad with his sword skills. I'll give you that. I only called a few of them. I guess word got out. Oh, we just happened to hear about the little adventure you guys are playing through the grapevine. We figured this sounded like the guild should help deal with. Something the guild should help deal with. Didn't expect her to come running along after me, though. Hey, you promised you'd spend the whole day with me and... Oops. My, someone sure is popular. I'm not sure if you should be here, Your Highness. Well, I was planning to spend the day with a friend of mine visiting from Liberl, but she was busy helping a tourist and told me to go annoy someone else. So here I am. Ouch! Shara, WTF? I mean, don't get me wrong, I actually don't mind having Oliver back to my party, but come on! That does sound like... That's confirmation! Yes! I love that! I mean, granted, they also confirmed it when Fee mentioned her title, but that's beside the point. The Silver Streak? She sounds pretty intense. Oh, Randy, you have no idea. I have a feeling she could drink you under the table. And I wouldn't say that lightly. She does come off that way. I met her last night, and she's actually pretty cool. She certainly sounds like a force to be reckoned with. Oh, Reen, you have no idea, my friend. When you want to rein in Olivier there, you call the Silver Streak. Excuse me. Patrick, Sharon, are you both sure you're okay with help out today? But of course! I couldn't pass up a chance to win more glory for House Hyarms. To be honest, though, I think I may be able to help in regard to this lost agent. The chairman told me yesterday to see to any remaining issues here. If I could help you along the way, too, I'm sure Lady Elisa would be very happy indeed. Well, that's good to hear. Thanks, both of you. Well, guess we won't be wanting for help, that's for sure. Guess you've got so many people, maybe it'd be best to split into groups. Where would each group be assigned? There should be 2 entrances to the underground from the southwest part of Heimdall, yeah? That's right. One's near the race course, and the other is in the south of Himmel Cemetery. Gotcha. Makes sense, then. So, Toval, Randy, and Patrick would stand guard by the entrance near the race course, while the rest of the group set out to explore the underground in search of the missing agent. So we won't get Randy, we won't get that. Okay. You know what? Fair, Raxor, I forgot about Mueller. I'm awful. But okay, but even well, actually no. Let me correct myself. Mueller always had trouble reining Olivier in. Shara was always the one that succeeded in reining him in. So yeah, because Patrick, Randy, and Toval haven't been party members in this game, they are unfortunately left out. According to the scans, spirit reactions have been detected in the following locations. Wait, is this? What happened yesterday? No. This pattern is much more tame compared to yesterday's, but there's a high probability that something is going on in each of these places. Something? But what? You think maybe that Asian kid is up to some mischief? Either way, we should check those locations and try to find them. Yeah, let's go, everyone. Appreciate the help. This kinda turned into a whole big thing, but we're all having fun, right? Lecter, you could stand to be a bit more polite considering you're asking everyone for a favor. No worries. Knowing him, I'm surprised he's even asking for help at all. I shall do my best. Don't go too wild testing that machine, got it? Of course, don't worry about me. We all ready to go then? Yeah. We're in position. If that agent comes running this way, we'll be sure to bag him. I'm in charge of communications with your group. Be sure to try out the remote orders, too. Good luck to you, Todd, Reen, and the rest of you. Good luck to you, Todd, Reen, and the rest of you. Thanks. We got this. Now, shall we? The quest, No Man Left Behind, has begun. So, we have got a large group. All of the guest characters from the entire game are here. Here, we had Agate back in Chapter 1, Olivier back in Chapter 2, Sarah was also from Chapter 3, Claire joined us briefly in Chapter 1, Tita, of course, joined new Class 7 and 9 Hell Keep, so she's here. Sharon, of course, Chapter 2. And Teal was also Chapter 2. The more I think about it, yeah. So, I am gonna do something weird and bonkers, but it'll make sense. It's because I am going to be doing a lot of trying to show off the combo things. So,
Hey-ya! Everyone, attack at once!
we'll just get rid of one of them.
Yes! Ha!
Why not?
Gotcha! An opening!
Now it's my turn. May you rest in peace. Fire!
Requiem shot.
Did you like that?
No, I'm sorry, Olivier, but no, I didn't like that. Reason is I'm trying to go for the combo victory quotes, for the linked victory quotes. So, that kind of didn't help me.
There!
Okay, let's go.
Okay, so we have got... Leviathan? Really? Damn it, Olivier, why do you have to have a skill that's named after one of my aces?
How about a little fire? It's down.
An opening! Ready. Ha! Now's our chance! Lecter, now!
Understood.
It's my turn. Yes. It's down. Now read. Understood.
Yeah. It's down.
An opening. Yes.
These things have a bit of health here,
Ha!
unfortunately.
Now's our chance. Lecter, now.
Let's go. Sit. It's down. I'll see to this. This is it. Yes.
And yes.
How's
this
that?
one. Unfortunately,
Perfect chance.
that's
An opening.
not going to be the end of
Oh,
him.
I'm up. It's down. Claire, help me out.
Yes, sir. Ha!
Let's go. Ah! It's down. I'll see to this.
It's my turn. Yeah. Now.
It's mine.
Booyah.
Yes. How's that? Perfect chance. An opening.
Yeah. It's down. Claire, help me out.
Goodbye.
Lecter, that was brilliant.
Well, I'm still second to you, Miss Smarty Pants.
Okay, that's enough of that. Actually, there is one person I should try out for this, actually. Because, yeah. Zero in Azure. So.
I can confirm the presence of mana. Go left here.
Woo! Just how lucky am I to be in the presence of such talented boys and girls?
Oh, shut up.
Let him have his fun this time.
Yeah, I have to agree with
Let's
Olivia
begin.
on this one. Oh,
Roar! Helix strike! It's down! I'll see to this.
Oh, I'm up. It's down.
Follow up.
Leave it to me. How's that?
Let's go. Yeah!
Oh, I'm up.
Gotcha.
Follow my lead.
Gotcha! 8!
Yes. There! Let's go! Ha! It's down! I'll see to this. Not on my watch!
there's that.
Yes! Yeah! A chance. Help me.
Yeah. It's down.
Follow up.
All right.
I'm up! Ha! Now! I'll see to this. Now it's my turn. How's that?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Follow up. Yes. 8! Break.
Whoops.
It's mine.
Let's go. Leave it to me.
Goodbye.
There!
Oh, I'm up.
Not on my watch!
Payback. A chance. Help me out. Yes.
Ah,
8! A chance.
yes.
It's mine.
Got it. All right, let's see.
That went well.
Well, what do you say we move on?
And it's generic. Damn it! All right. Well, it's time for my favorite parrot quote in the entire game. actually not joking. I love this one that I am about to try and pull off. Let's see if I
We
succeed.
get the first attack!
Let's see if I succeed.
Roar! Helix strike! Now! Major Lecter!
Got it.
Haha!
Oh, I'm up.
That helps.
It's down. Get him, Schwarzer.
Understood.
Ah!
It's my turn now.
Bonk!
My chance!
I'll see to this. Leave it to me. Perfect chance.
Keep going!
This is it.
Oh, I'm up. It's down.
An opening.
Yes! There!
Now it's my turn. There.
Goodbye.
Let's go. Sit. Now.
It's mine. Yeah.
I'm going! There!
Now it's my turn. How's that? I'm up. Huh. Pitiful.
Oh, I'm up.
I'm going!
Ah!
It's my turn. Yeah.
We'll just do that.
Thanks
Thank you so much!
Thank you.
Here's a pick-me-up.
Thanks.
Take this!
Dang it.
Yes. There.
Ah!
Oh, I'm up. You had some bad luck facing us.
Oh yeah, I did that in Nine Hell Keep. That's a good question
Yeah.
though.
I'm going!
Okay, it's the same as it ever was, as it was back in Nine Hell Keep.
There! Charging good.
I kind of miss her using her orbital cannon. I love her orbital cannon. Then again, I also would like her to pull out
We get the first attack!
her S-crafts from the Sky Trilogy.
Roar.
Teenager with a frickin'
Helix
minigun.
Now. Major Lecter.
It's my turn now.
And that adorable frickin' laser cannon too. While I'm
My
on the
chance.
subjects.
Help me, Olivier!
But of course.
Oh, I'm up.
Actually, it's both. Tita's was as I've got to give it my all. Pulls out a little laptop, starts typing away while going. Okay, hits a button. Giant satellite fires down a giant laser and just blasts the enemies. Tio's was, of course, just from her orbital staff, a giant laser that blasts the enemies. So,
Gotcha.
it was the answer to that is both.
Leave it to me. Perfect chance. Let's go, Tina.
Understood!
Fire.
There!
Not in my watch.
Oh yeah.
Why not?
We'll just get rid of this.
It's my turn now. There!
Bye bye.
I'm up. Now it's my turn. How's that? Let's go.
Okay.
Now.
It's mine.
All right.
Why not? It's down.
An opening.
Yes!
I should have attacked with.
Yes.
I should have done that with Olivia. I didn't even think about it.
Did you like that?
Chevalier EX reached level 7. That is Lecter's. Lecter's physical damage as HP goes up as HP drops, which is now at 250. His crit is now plus 10%, and he recovers 200 CP once per battle. Oh yeah, we should also show off the S-crafts of anyone who has them while we're at it. I want to show off at least this one. I want to show off at least this one. Ah, come on.
There!
Oh, all right.
The monsters down here are no joke.
It was fortunate that we gathered so many capable people for the job.
Green, is that? Yeah, looks like it. Ploromgrass, but it's its normal blue instead of the scarlet red, which is actually kind of nice. Ploromgrass, but this time it's blue. The same color of grass that appeared in Crossbell 2 years ago. The agent is nowhere to be seen. Oh right, this isn't the end of the quest already. Just like I thought. What's that supposed to mean? It means he was expecting this. Talk later, let's finish this thing first. Orbital gear, stand by. I'm ready to fight.
This one's strong. Be careful.
Oof.
I'm up. Roar. Helix strike. Now.
It's mine!
I suppose we should show off of Rubrum Knight.
Okay. Playtime is over. Ha! Knight of Rubrum! Okay, later.
I'm going.
So yeah.
I'm gonna get ya. Yeah! It's down. Help me, Olivia.
Now it's my turn. May you rest in peace. Fire!
Oh, great.
I made a mistake.
What?
It's my turn.
Really? Oh, that's... Ooh, that's bad.
Ah!
Thank you.
Not enough.
I made a mistake.
Oh, come
It's my
on!
turn.
Well, this fight certainly is starting to piss me off.
Okay.
It's my turn.
Oh,
Not
I hate it when that
Ah,
happens.
crud.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Alright, let's just go Spirit Incense.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I'm up. Now!
It's mine! Yeah.
Okay,
It's my turn now.
She doesn't have enough fighting cannon.
Leave it to me. Arcus activate. Yeah. There.
Thanks
Thank you
much.
so much. Charge up.
Thank you.
I'm up! Sit!
Here you go!
Yeah.
Yes!
There.
Yay!
Translation for the job. Ah, okay. Interesting. I admit I haven't really bothered with that too much. Closest I came was viewing the final bonding events in Azure through the Geofront translation, so... Phew, we did it. We need to do something about this grass, or another monster like that might appear. Nah, no need. Huh? Whoa, the spirit reaction has vanished from this area. But why? That doesn't match up with what the folks from Crossbell told us. Which is a kind of an awkward line, given that one of them is standing right there, Herr Agate. And one of the mains that did so. I take it you have some information we don't? Wouldn't call it that. It's more of a gut feeling. Pardon me. Lecter, don't confuse them like that. Let's just say he has very good intuition. He's not joking around or trying to mislead you, at the moment anyway. No fooling. So, this is the special talent of yours that got the Chancellor's attention? Who knows? But right now, my gut's telling me the blue grass around here is just leftover residue from yesterday. Since the sources of it all disappeared, it turned back to its normal color and spiritually connected with that old wreckage. But since all the mana is gone, once we defeated that thing, the grass shriveled up and died with it. But that's just a guess, you know? Wow. It may be nothing more than speculation, but it sounds so convincing. Yeah, I'm sure he's actually right on the money. I've always thought there was something about Lecter. Maybe what he has is like my ability to sense people? No, his intuition is on a completely different level. My, I suppose this is the reason you were able to successfully navigate all those tense negotiations, Scarecrow. But are you sure it's okay we know your little trick now? It's not like I've been hiding it or anything. Besides, we're all on the same team today, right? Anyway, the fact that this blue grass is here must mean something. Probably has to do with our runaway agent. Let's check the next spot. You got it. Guess we're following that gut of yours. Let's hurry. The next reaction was detected in the first half of the next area. And I might as well recover.
Roar! Helix strike! It's down!
It's mine!
Yes! I'm gonna get ya! Yeah!
Why not? It's down! Get him,
There we go.
Leave it to me. There! It's down!
Keep going!
Oh, I'm up.
Yes.
Let's go! Yes!
Ah.
Did you like that?
Yeah. Well, sometimes you look things up when you're bored, and it makes sense.
Pow! We get the first attack.
Roar! Helix strike! Now!
It's mine! Yeah! It's down!
An opening!
Yes. There.
Yes. There! It's down! Let's go, Tita!
Understood.
Yeah!
Alright. No.
Yes.
And...
My chance. Help me.
Ah.
Yes. How's that? It's down!
Yes!
Keep
I got
going.
it! My favorite one.
Perhaps I should also be your brother, dear Tita.
You already have a little sister.
I still love that. I don't know why I love that one so much. I just do. Okay, I forget it if Agate has one with Olivier, so we might as well. Man, now here's a character that I have softened a hell of a lot on, and I'm going the wrong way. Man, I softened on Agate a lot. But that's the beauty of character development for you. His character actually developed, and hey, the shit that pissed me off.
Knock him down in
About
one
him?
blow.
The shit that
It's
pissed
down.
me off about him was
opening.
immediately told to go away.
Let's go! Roar! Helix strike! Now! Major... Yes. My turn. Now! I'll see to this.
Why not? It's down!
An opening!
Oof.
Leave it to me. There!
That sucked.
It's my turn. All right. Get up! I'll see to this. Now it's my turn. There! I'm up. Now!
It's mine! Why not?
Not in my
Screw
way!
you.
My turn. Now! Olivier, go! Understood. Fire!
Whoops.
I'm up. Sit! Now!
It's mine!
This is it!
Alright.
Yeah! Gotcha! Get him, Schwarzer!
Show this one off.
Good work out there, Lecter.
Same to you. But try and take it easy.
Ooh, 2 more just maxed out. Nice. Thor reached level 7, which now gives Sarah 50% boost to damage dealt to enemies with status effects. Her attacks and crafts can now have a 30% chance to inflict seal, and her break damage is up by 100% now. Tempest, which is so okay, so Tio had that one on. So now, as critical rate goes up as HP drops, ups for both Gaius and Tio. Insight is granted when HP is low and lasts for 4 turns, and evasion goes up from 9 to 12%. Always good. Alright, now I need to go this way.
We have the advantage.
I love that egg. It's
Leave it to me.
Even from the front. And it does that much.
All right. Get up! I'll see to this. Let's go. Sit.
Yeah. How about a little fire?
Let's go. Now!
It's mine.
Yes. There! Perfect chance. There! All right. Get up! I'll see to this.
Why not? Gotcha.
An opening! I'm up. It's down!
It's mine.
Now it's my turn.
Oh yeah, I guess I should show these off. So, Lecter's is Fool's Red. 6 turns of no cast time with art strength and speed. Art strength and speed getting a large boost for 2 turns. Very good. God, if only you could combine some of these. Oh, and it's basically Divine. So it's basically Divine Song with an art strength and speed boost. So, let's go with.
Scatter your foes! Light speed flash!
Leave it to me. There! It's down! Agate, if you would! You got it!
Yeah.
Why not?
No.
It's my turn!
Oh.
My turn!
Whoops.
Oh,
That was
I'm up.
Agate. Whoops.
It's my turn! My
That's
turn!
what I wanted. Yeah, I'll chance it. Ah! Dang it.
Come back when you're stronger.
Yeah.
Knock him down in one blow.
How about a little fire? It's down.
An opening! All right. Get up! Olivier, go! Understood. Yes. May you rest in... Let's go. Now! Major Lec...
Oh, I'm up. It's down.
An opening! It's my turn. Sit! It's down!
It's mine.
Leave it to me. There! It's down! Agate! Not on my watch! My turn.
We'll just get rid of you.
Damn it!
Oh, I'm up.
Gotcha!
An opening! It's my turn! Ha! Now it's my turn.
I hate CP loss.
There! It's down! There!
Aw, come on.
Damn!
Oh, I'm up.
Let's go! My turn!
Oh, I'm up. You had some bad luck facing us.
Green leveled up.
Alright, got it!
Alright. Man, the game's just not letting me have these link things.
Take them down!
There we go.
Roar! Helix strike!
Why not? How about a little fire? Gotcha.
An opening! Yes. There! Let's go!
Oh, I'm up. It's down.
An opening!
Dang it.
You're done.
Leave it to me. How's that? Good night. Sleep well.
Dang it. Not giving up, damn it. Oh, I went the complete wrong way, as per usual.
We have the advantage.
How about a little fire?
Now it's my turn. Perfect chance. Agate. Let's go. My turn. Now! I'll see to this.
Why not? It's down.
An opening! I'm up. It's down!
It's mine.
Go.
All right.
Oh, I'm up.
Yeah, we need to do a bit more damage.
I'm up.
Nice.
Yes. It's down. Agate. My turn. Now, Olivier.
Yes! Got it.
This really takes me back, pervy prince.
I knew you missed me.
I love that Olivier doesn't deny Hagen's title for him. This takes me back, pervy prince. I knew you missed me. Love that. That is so Olivier. Huh. Probably. Okay. Oh.
Something wrong, Lecter?
Oh no, nothing. Something did catch my attention, but I'll leave it be for now.
All right. Those were just the major ones that I wanted to show off. Okay. I think it's time we got on with this. God, this is a huge game. Yeesh. You know, I say we're in the frickin' end game, and yet here's this. I would not consider... Okay, to be fair, I would not consider us in the outro right now. Not yet. I usually count final chapter as the outro. So, you know, everything up to the end, from the start of the final chapter to the end of the game is what I count as the outro in most cases.
Let's go full force!
I usually have to play that by ear when it comes to games that don't have a chapter structure. But most games with a chapter structure, that's kind of how I
Let's go
do
full
it.
force!
Same with the intro. Usually the intro is a couple of the first couple of chapters. Either the prologue or the first couple of chapters, depending on where I feel the intro actually makes more sense to end. For example, in FF13's case, I ended it at the end of Chapter 2 because, well, that game was just bleh. Yeah. And to be honest with you, Raxor, I was not kind to Cold Steel 2's epilogue. I was extremely kind to the divestment chapter. The divestment chapter, I literally mentioned in my rating, as I will discuss in the rating video when I finally record that thing. Yeah, the divestment chapter was so good, I wanted to give it like 10 pluses by itself. That's how good the divestment chapter
over
is.
there! Mana potency increasing. Take care.
So, yeah. It also helps that I still... Okay, this might change going into Cold Steel 4, but I still don't find the Reverie Corridor to be all that important to the storyline. I still don't. Like, they've mentioned the Reverie Corridor, but that's not the same as the Reverie Corridor being important, right? They're hinting at something that the Reverie Corridor foreshadowed, but that doesn't make the Reverie Corridor itself important. That just makes the Reverie Corridor foreshadowing. Oh yeah. I had one viewer say, "Oh, Cold Steel 3 is going to be so much better for you once you know, after you have the Crossbell games under your belt." And it's like, yeah. Now, don't get me wrong. I have a lot of love for, like, all of the characters that, well, okay, save for maybe Lecter, but, like, for all, so, you know what? Well, okay, plus Sharon. Oh. Okay, you can still see Lecter, so we'll just move that over. There. All of the characters that are on screen right now, I have a lot of love for. And it really, going through it, has really made me appreciate a lot of these characters. Like, I've loved Tita since Sky 1. Absolutely adored her. Olivier, same thing. In Sky 1. Agate took till Sky 2. I'm not gonna lie about that. But he got there. So, you know, gotta give him credit for that. You know, Tio, I like Tio since I played this one first. So, liking Tio in Zero and Azure was, you know, yeah. Tio was one of the highlights of Zero, as was Lloyd, weirdly enough. I really like Lloyd. I really like Randy. This game was actually what made me love Randy, because I loved how much of a bro Randy is. And then he continued to be awesome in Zero and Azure. More so Azure than Zero, I will go ahead and freely admit that. But even in Zero, he was pretty cool. I gotta be honest with you, though. I don't like Ellie. I don't. I find Ellie to be... Well, okay. In Zero, Ellie is fine. She's actually got a decent character arc, and I feel like she has... You know, she's actually kind of... She's a good character there. Then Azure happened, and I got vitriolically angry at her. Like, just straight up. Yeah. Like, honestly, she didn't have that much development, although what little development she did get in Zero, I liked. In Azure, it was actively detracting from the story, because Azure should have been Ellie's story. Right? You know, that should have been Lloyd and Ellie's story. Lloyd, of course, because of all the guy stuff, and Ellie because of Belle and Dieter. Like, they had set that up so that she could go through this massive character arc of responding to, well, let's call it what it is, her uncle, you know, the people, the man she considers her uncle, and the one that she considers her, you know, her BFF / cousin, betraying her. Like, just full out betrayal. Ew. And how she should react to that. You know, the devastation, the anger, the rage, the why the hell are you doing this kind of feeling. None of that was there. We got more pathos. Out of freaking Randy ditching than we did with Ellie getting betrayed, and that sucked. That was crap, because it was like, what? Like, the final straw for me with Ellie was when Belle force choked Kia, and Belle's reaction was "You're better than this, Belle." To which Belle flat out responded, "No, I'm not." Like, practically flat out said, "No, I'm not." And that just irked me, because I was just like, we'll see how she is in Cold Steel 4, because I remember her being fine in the tutorial dungeon, but the thing is that, you know, here and there, Ellie's perfectly fine. Yeah, the Lloyd speech did not work. It just did not work. And that was the thing. But the funny thing is that the Lloyd version of the speech was your plan is not going to work. You know? Because, you know, that's why it worked with Grimwood, because Lloyd pointed out the logical flaw. But because Belle was so far off of the deep end at that point, his reason you suck speech wasn't going to do anything to Belle. And it didn't. And that was the point. But of course, Ellie just continued to try and shove the reason you suck, you know, it tried to appeal to Belle on a moralistic level. As I ranted about back when that happened in Azure, I'm sorry, when a character who is a little girl who is basically your daughter at that point, right, is fucking force choked, BFF or not, that BFF just crossed the goddamn line and she's going down. Oh, is how that response should be. I you know, like I even said full tilt, we should be holding Ellie back from trying to frickin' cut Belle's throat at that point. Now you might be like, wait, but with Gunter you were kind of bitching about why were we not doing that. So why would you not want it with there? Because with Belle, with Gunter, it was just random cult leader that needed to die. With Belle, you know, Lloyd would not let it even with all the betrayal, Lloyd would not let Ellie ritualistically murder her family. Emily. Lloyd would never allow that. Neither would the rest of the SSS, let's just be blunt. So, yeah. Wazzy I ended up liking, although the Demon Wald stuff can go to hell. I'm sorry, the Demon Wald stuff was just character assassination for Wald. Straight up. I hated that plot point. I was like, you're fucking kidding me, right? Like, you're fucking kidding me, right? No. But yeah. Okay. Yeah. And if I may be so blunt, it was a terrible shortcut that it, in my interpretation, okay, admittedly this is because of my interpretation, but my interpretation is that of Wald from Zero was Wald would never take Gnosis. Like, not in a million years would Wald even consider taking Gnosis. That's why I call it character assassination. He wanted to beat down Wazzy, but he took a terrible bad shortcut. But the problem was that there wasn't a descent to that point, right? Like, there was no progression to that point. It was the same problem I had with Patrick back in Cold Steel 2 with the Order of the Lion stuff, right? The Order of the Lion stuff lasted 2 cutscenes and 2 boss fights. Yeah, that's not enough, to be blunt, right? Like, a couple of, Meanwhile Elsewhere scenes to kind of show Wald kind of slowly getting worse and worse and worse and worse to the point where he's actually considering taking it. Then I could at least buy it, because I would be like, okay, it cutscene, because then it would, because then there would be a progression towards it, right? And then it would be like, well, okay, I don't like that, but at least they set it up. At least they worked with it. They tried to establish it. It's actually one of the reasons why I didn't call foul on Grimwood. Well, spoilers for Azure. On Grimwood being the true culprit behind Guy's death, right? And yeah, and the point with Wald in the Dark there was, yeah, that had been the first time since Chapter 1 we had seen him. Yeah. It was literally the Chapter 1 boring as hell beatdown. Well, okay, story-wise, it was a boring as hell beatdown. Gameplay-wise, it was actually kind of cool. So there's the beatdown, the unsatisfying scene with the beatdown, and then they were trying to be like, whoa! Yeah. Yeah. And you know what? To be fair, the mystery of Guy's death was actually really well handled, if I may be so bold with that, with Grimwood. The whole Grimwood thing was beautifully set up. I admit it. It was actually beautifully set up, because it was like, at first, when I found out who it was, because I accidentally spoiled myself. When I found out, at first I was like, because I could see them botching that hard. Let me be perfectly blunt. They did not botch that at all. No. Like, the reveal of Grimwood was actually really well done. Especially if you did all of the extra stuff to kind of hint at him being there. because the clues are there. So, okay. And once you actually know all of the clues, like once you piece them all together and kind of put all of the puzzle pieces in place, it does actually make a lot of sense. Yes. Yeah, it was that the Nielsen quests definitely helped, which is the other reason why I like doing all possible content, because when you do all possible content, you can actually tell a story over the course of many things. Which is funny because I kind of looked at the Nielsen quests and were like, And then, like the first one was just kind of like, okay, this is kind of fleshing things out on an overall scale. Okay, cool. Then the second one, okay, more fleshing out, cool. And then the third one happened, and I was like, oh, that's actually kind of clever. They're actually using that to kind of establish it. Because what's funny is the first Nielsen quest was meant to be kind of a, this is how good of an investigative reporter he is. This is how, this is who this character is. And I like that. So, yeah. Zero and Azure had a lot of good stuff. Had some good stuff on display. Azure more than Zero, I will freely admit that. It's just too bad the gameplay was kind of, for me anyway, the gameplay was just kind of not that good, But Azure was fantastic on the story axis. Like, holy crap. Azure ended on with a final story score of like 93. So, yeah, that was Azure was no slouch in the story department. So, which mechanic? And Graxor, if you don't mind me saying, because this is effectively a lore run of the whole Trails series at this point. Oh, yeah. Vanish is awful. I hate Vanish as a very concept, and yeah, that one was just. Also, I will say this much: I hated how much Azure flat out spoiled Cold Steel's 1 and 2. I really do. My issue was more with the ending than anything. There. No sign of the missing agent. Yeah, but something tells me. Another wanted monster come to crash the party. We shall dispatch it with elegance.
It seems this will be quite the struggle. I'm up! Crimson Slash!
Why not?
How about a little fire?
It's down!
An opening!
Oof.
My turn. Leave it to me. There. I'm up. Crimson Slash.
Ah, crud.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't lose. Ha!
Piss off with your crap.
Finish this!
Dragonfall,
I shall prepare it.
Akashic Star.
Why not?
Gotcha! Get him, Schwartz!
It's my turn.
Now!
It's mine!
Got him. There we go.
Good work out there, Lecter.
Same to you. But try and take it easy.
Alright. Phew, we did it. It was quite the foe, but with all of you here with me, I had nothing to worry about. Yeah, I don't think you had much to worry about. Either way, Sharon. Since when would anything down here worry someone like you? But seriously, look at us all. Oh, this certainly is one heck of a group. 2 A-rank bracers, the direct subordinate of the Imperial Chancellor, His Highness the Prince, the Ashen Chevalier, and key members of the RF Group, ZCF, and the Epstein Foundation. Wow, when you put it like that, it's a little intimidating. We may not encounter another chance to assemble so diverse a group as this. Wait until Cold Steel 4, Olivier. Hey, if you make it there. To be honest, I would have really appreciated if you would reconsider this, Your Highness. Doesn't matter what you say to that guy. He's just gonna do whatever he wants. Very true. By the way, hey Scarecrow, you been in contact with anyone from Genis lately? What? How do you... You don't mean Leo and Lucy, do you? Yeah, we happened to run into each other not too long ago. Oh, don't know any of the details, but they were complaining they couldn't get a hold of you. Oh, yeah? Oh, that's right. I had heard you went to an academy in Liberl. Ah, yes. Genis Royal Academy. It truly is a wonderful school. A friend of mine is studying there now. Oh, I nearly forgot. Lecter, it's been a while since you've spoken with Chloe, too, right? Well... Chloe? Wait, she couldn't mean... Oh, yes, she can! And Claire, and yeah, it is who you're thinking it is. The Liberal Kingdom's heir to the throne. Oh, and Reen just flat out said it. So there you go. She was at the trade conference, and she was awesome at it. Last time we talked was when we were both in Crossbell 2 years ago. Never figured out why she hung out with a good-for-nothing like me. Next time you see her, could you give her a message for me? Tell her I said I probably won't be able to make it to the reunion. Lecter. Though the threat of the Calvardian agents may be behind us now, the underlying issue yet remains. There's much work to be done. But for now, let us continue onward. Yeah, you're right. Agreed. Let us press onward. This quest is quickly moving towards a plus. I will go ahead and be honest about that. I'm going to AFK briefly. I will be right back. All right. Let us continue. Okay. Looks like we're still good. Oh. Yeah. And we made it to the next one already. This is the third one now. It seems we're getting closer to the target. Only a bit farther now. Let's keep going.
This one's strong. Be careful. Roar! Helix strike!
Yeah.
How about a little fire?
It's down.
An opening! Leave it to me. May you rest in peace. Fire!
Yes.
Take this! Let's go! Not on my watch!
Oh, I'm up. It's down.
An opening! Let's go! Let's go!
Lame!
Damn you! Now it's my turn. Perfect chance! There!
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess I can show this one off.
Is this your card? Too bad for you. Sorry, you just picked the wrong fight.
Well,
Guess I'm moving up.
Fabulous!
Woohoo!
all right. Phew, good job, everyone. It seems you've got your Orbital Gear 3 pretty much figured out by this point. Thanks, but it's still not quite as impressive as that Eidolon gear you were using before. We're nearly to the end of the path, meaning our erstwhile agent must be in the final area. You said this guy's still in his teens? What's Calvert doing sending a kid behind enemy lines like that? Yeah, I don't really get it either. What's this kid's story, do you know? All we know is that the agents we captured have what the agents we've captured have said about him. That said, it's a pretty bog standard background story. His father was an officer in the Calvardian army, but he died in the battles over Crossbell last year. Oh. Sheesh, what are you guys getting all bummed out for? Claire, you only do logistics, and you, Schwarzer, you held back no matter what Rufus had you do. It's not like you guys killed him yourselves. No, but... He's right. Anytime you cut down a ship or destroyed you cut down a ship or destroyed a tank, you made sure the crew inside was unharmed. Might seem a little too soft-hearted, but that's how us bracers do things. That's why Toval's always going into recruiter mode around him. Yeah, Reen, that is a good point. You would actually make a pretty damn good bracer. Even so, I was fighting alongside the Imperial Army and did nothing to stop them. It doesn't matter what excuse I make. In the end, I'm complicit too. I mean, yeah, but again, Reen, you might be complicit, but you also have a gun to your head. Lecter would play it off as a, no you don't, but no, you have a fucking gun to your head. Like, I've said it before and I'll say it again. And you really think Osborn... the whole reason Osborn has not been fucking with Class 7, with old Class 7 as much as he could, is because Reen has been so willing to be his Ashen Chevalier. Regardless of any of the other factors, that one is you're not going to convince me that's not true. That Osborn, you're not going to be able to convince me that Osborn couldn't fuck over Class 7 if he really wanted to. The only exception to that would be Gaius, and that's just because he's been out of the country for a while, right? And and there's not too much he could do to Nord, now that I'm thinking about it. But at the same time, Osborn also knows the other side of that coin. Don't piss off Class 7. Heaven. So, yeah, no. Oh, Reen, you're being coerced into it. Yes, I feel the same about myself. Olivier, don't you start too! So, even if it is a bit hypocritical, I want to see this young agent home safely. We can use the Bracer Guild's connections to get him back to Calvert. Yes, me too. I would like nothing more than to assist you. And I just realized an obvious one that I have not done before that I freaking should have. So let's fix that, shall we?
Get the first attack!
Roar! Helix Strike!
Yeah.
Also, Eidolon Gear in 3D absolutely would be amazing. Oh, you dick.
It's my turn now. I'm gonna get ya! Yeah!
All right.
Ah.
Why not?
We'll just get rid of you.
Yes. Sorry.
Eat chaff grenade. Really?
I'm up!
Thanks much. Why not?
How about a little fire?
Let's go! Now!
It's mine.
I'm going.
It's my turn! Now! Major...
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Yes.
It's my turn!
Go away.
Why not?
My turn. Now!
Please let this be
Follow me,
enough.
Tita!
Yes! There!
Ah! It wasn't
Yes!
enough! No! Oh!
My chance!
Oh, yes!
You doing okay, Tita?
I'm just fine, Agate.
Wow, wow, Tita. You are crushing on Agate hard. Admittedly, okay. I actually, the more time passes, the more okay I am with Tita and Agate being a couple, but even I'm looking at that going, I
Let's go full force!
don't know about that, you know? It's a little on the iffy side, if I'm honest. Still, it could be a fuck of a lot worse. It could be raining at least. Oh hey, look who it is. How could this happen? Captain Regan. Altz, has everyone been caught? And now everything happening down here is completely insane. But I need to do this. For Dad. I need to avenge him. There he is. Thank goodness. Get back! Hold on! We're with the Bracer Guild! No good. He's in full-blown panic now. After him. Wait. Everyone, please be careful. Because of course. Of course we get interrupted by Pleroma Grass. Yeah. Yeah, my biggest problem with the Regan and Elise stuff, as I've said before, is the fact that they're supposed to see each other as siblings. I was more okay with it when it came to Estelle and Joshua because there was only one person and one person only who saw Estelle and Joshua as siblings, and that was Estelle in Sky 1. She literally stopped doing that after Sky 1. Tita and Agate is a kind of a gray area for me, mostly because it was a slow burn, and on top of that, it was made expressly clear that Agate didn't really have romantic feelings. His feelings were more, ironically enough, as if Tita was his little sister. Because originally, effectively, that was what Tita represented. A replacement for Mishka. Whether Agate wanted that or not, which, for the record, he didn't. But it was more so along the lines of, I will not fail little Tita like I failed Mishka. You know? And Tita just kind of just naturally got closer to Agate, you know, not in a romantic way, but just in a I care about you kind of a way. To the point where you could read it as romance, like this game's been shoving down Agate's throat every chance it gets. Well, almost every chance it gets. And Tita's face. Muse's been frickin' shoving that in Tita's face. Yeah. Still, you know. Ugh. Anyways. Another one. Why did Ploromgrass suddenly appear? I think the residual energies are resonating with his panic. Let's take this thing down quick.
This one's strong. Be careful.
Alright. Alright, let's just get him.
Playtime is over.
Yeah.
Let's fit.
I'm up. It's down! Major Lecter!
Understood.
I hate Enhanced so much! Oh, come on. Okay, stop getting a million turns so you can summon your ads. Okay, this is getting stupid. Look at this.
Yes.
My mind is clear.
1,
My
2,
blade
3,
empty.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Now!
That was 7 turns in a row. Oh.
Ha! 7th flash! Shredded leaves!
That was disgusting.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get ya.
Heart straight, go. Good riddance.
Sorry, everyone.
Yes.
Okay. Well, you do have
Let's
Seraph.
drive.
Wow, that was a short cast time for Seraphic Ring.
Thanks much.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Hot damn.
Not on my watch!
Oh,
Yeah.
come on. Go down.
My turn.
Damn it, Seal, I hate you. I hate you so much.
It's my turn. Sit!
Reen will just get the final blow.
Everyone okay?
Dunamis. Dunamis. Which is the one Agate's been borrowing. Huh. Alright, so. Attacks and crafts recover now 10% of HP. For both Eustace and Agate. Eustace's strength and art strength go up when the battle begins and when HP is low. It is now 4 turns of a large boost. And the crit rate goes up to 7, which is awesome.
Level up.
Okay, that's. I am just gonna quickly check something. Give me 1 sec. Do. Oh, yeah. Okay. To be fair about the whole Erica thing, took me a bit there for a second. I was like, wait, what? I'll be honest with you. I think Agate would actually brave Erica for Tita. If that's what Tita, would Tita wanted to be happy. And I can see Tita convincing Erica that, yeah, no. Especially after, all of these events, right? Yeah. He ran down this passage. If only he were heading towards the racecourse instead. No option now but to go after him. No, this is more important right now. That's the second time something's been noticed. We'll hear. Alright. Ah, dang it.
I'll crush you all at once. Let's finish this.
It's my turn now. I'm gonna get ya!
Ah.
Let's go.
Alright. Let's just nope right out of that.
Pain in my ass.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm up.
I agree with you there, Raggett.
How about a little fire?
Yes! Commence drive!
Don't know if we've seen
My
7
turn.
Caliber, so yeah, let's do it. Oh, yeah. You... right.
Get him!
Keep going!
God, he had Vanish
It's my turn.
forced on him.
Take this!
Oh, I'm up.
Okay, that's actually kind of cool. Rainbow Swords of Light.
Oh boy, more work.
I'm up.
Yeah.
Everyone okay?
There we go.
Nice.
I got a little stronger.
Oh, Tita, you being excitable and happy is just the highlight of my day.
I turned the corner.
They aren't using the Ramda's camouflage effect either.
Let's haul ass.
No one's here? Could he have been taken by the Night Touched? No, we should be free from them now. Oh, that leaves one possibility. The hidden passage mentioned in the report. Ha! For someone who nearly pissed his pants at the sight of us, this guy's pretty sly. Claire, here, are there any exits to the surface nearby? No, none in this section. He's most likely run into a dead end by now. These two are really on top of things. It's clear why they're the best of the best. But that makes it all the more impressive that he's able to hide from them. Reen, is something wrong? Wait, is that?
Guess I should have known you'd bust out your favorite party trick sooner or later.
Hi, Ash. You? Oh dear. Ash? Oh. Yeah, I was tailing you guys. Took all I had to stay hidden from you pack of monsters. But I guess I wasn't careful enough. We were so distracted by what was in front of us we didn't check behind. Heh, I can see now why Sarah and Toval have their eyes on you. Well, let's hear it. What did you follow us all the way here for? Oh, nothing much. It just looked like you guys were doing something interesting, so I decided to join in. Looks like you're just about done, though. Ash, this is a highly confidential matter. You can't just join in because you feel like it. It's fine. I don't mind. Think of it as a field trip. I'll even go ahead and sign this permission slip for you. God, jeez, Lecter. Fine, just stick with the group, okay? I'm sure you were listening, but he's in a panic right now. Oh, so we need to be gentle. Yeah, I got it. I guess I can stay in the back, but let me know if you start to get tired. I'm sure a bunch of old farts like you can't last as long as you used to. Oh no! No, you frickin' didn't, Ash! I mean, I can't speak for Claire or Sharon on that one, but yeah, Sarah's not the one you want to talk about age on. Oh dear, you're right. I'm turning 25 this year. Death is swiftly approaching. That's a bit much, wouldn't you say? This little bastard really knows how to get under your skin. Oh? Does he remind you of anyone in particular, Agate? I'm gonna say no. That's a bad comparison. Agate was just an irritating, overconfident dumbass. Ash is just a rude little punk that needs a smack. Agate needed needed to be kicked in the balls back in Sky 1. Ash just needs a smack upside the head. Touched a bit of a nerve, Ash. Nothing wrong with being 25, though. It's working out fine for me. Really? I never would have known. You all look so young. Ahem. Anyway, we should probably get moving. There should be a dead end just a little farther down the path.
Which way do we go? Right or left?
Left? No. Right. Double no. Left. I'm just guessing, though.
How? Everyone ready?
Ah, dang it.
Sit!
Yeah.
Ah.
Let's go! Now!
Keep going! I'm going!
Not enough! Let's go! Crimson Slash!
Why not? Gotcha!
An opening!
I'm going!
Let's go! Damn you! I'm up!
Yeah.
I'm going! There!
Let's go! I'm up! Sit now! Major Lec...
Why not?
I'm going! There!
Let's go!
This is bad.
All right. Get him!
Ah.
Keep going!
I'm up! All right. Nice work.
No point in doing zero order. Okay. Let's just pick a direction and go. Oh god, a terrifying thought just occurred to me. Imagine Ash saying that to Erica. Oh god. Agate thought he had it rough when he met Erica. I told you to stay back! Please calm down. No, we're with the Bracer Guild. We're not here on behalf of the government. And about your buddies, we're in talks behind the scenes. Means with the CID right now. No, don't you think you should head home now? Keep your family from worrying about you? Huh? You're not with the Empire? Then where? Well, 2 of us here are here from Liberl. I'm from Le Mans, and though I was born in Remiferia. I know the sight of me sends hearts racing, but we're here to help, so do try to be calm. Keep talking like that, and you're bound to scare him off again. I'm so scared. I only went on this operation to avenge my dad. I was just trying to get some info, and then that evil spirit. No! Spirit reaction increasing. I just can't. No, Yeah! There it is. Azura Lucille. A magic knight? I've never seen one like this before. It's a weapon of war created by the mages hundreds of years ago. If we don't do something, the agent will... Don't worry, we're gonna kick this thing's ass up and down the underground. No shit, old man. It's coming. Activate your combat link. Sully forth, everyone.
Look out! That one's strong!
Why not?
Alright.
How about a little fire?
Gotcha.
An opening!
Yes! I'm gonna get ya! Yeah!
I'm up!
I think I'm going to get... Oh. Oh. I screwed up. Ah, well.
It's down! Major Lecter!
Let's go.
Now!
Keep going!
Take this!
Yeah.
How about a little fire?
I'm going! Sart! My chance! No, Agate!
Yeah! It's my turn! Roar! Helix Strike!
Let's go.
Oof.
Take this!
That's not good.
Damn you.
This is bad.
Okay. I want to use an S tablet on Agate.
Yeah!
And then you want to use Rubrum.
Thanks.
Okay. Playtime is
Yeah,
over.
we're just gonna S-craft. Lift away.
Let's finish this.
Got him. Okay.
I'm going!
Okay. Let's S-tablet.
Thanks much.
Thanks.
I'm going!
What? Did I? Huh. Oh! S-tablet is an area effect? Huh. That's... Huh. Never would have guessed that. Alright.
There! My chance!
There!
Okay.
This is bad.
Yeah, on that we can agree. Elector, this is the only fight I would honestly say is actually...
It's my turn!
Really tempting me to give it a negative, because oof.
Roar! Helix Strike!
I'm going.
I do have a Zeron powder. What? What? Like, no, seriously, what? I mean, I'll take it.
Thanks much.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Let's finish!
Okay.
It's my turn now. Sorry.
Not on my watch! It's my turn! Roar! Helix Strike! Not on my watch!
And then we see Caliber.
Damn it!
Sorry.
Yeah.
Jeez. Yeah, no.
Yeah!
Thanks.
you so
Thanks.
Let's just do that.
Yeah.
Not on my watch! It's my turn!
Really
Roar!
do not like this one.
Helix Strike!
Oh my god, will you stop healing? Seriously? Stop healing!
Damn! Damn it!
Yes.
Thanks much.
Thanks.
I'm up! Ah!
Okay. Playtime is over.
Let's fit.
There we go.
Yes. There. It's down.
There!
It's my turn now. Hit it.
Thanks much.
Thanks.
Not on my watch! Damn you!
Take this.
Why not? Is Why not?
Still hate this damn.
It's my turn!
This damn fight.
Roar! Helix Strike!
All right.
Take this. I'm going. I'm gonna get.
Yeah.
Payback!
It's my turn now. I'm gonna get.
It's my turn!
Keeps
Roar!
doing that.
Helix Strike!
It's my turn now. Sorry. It's down.
There!
Why not?
Let's go!
Damn it!
Damn it!
It's my turn!
Crimson Slash!
Take this! Let's go!
Okay.
It's my turn now.
Thanks much.
Thanks.
It's gotta be her master chords doing that. 'Cause
It's my turn
otherwise,
now.
I have no idea what the heck's
I'm gonna get ya.
I'm up!
it's doing that. Fuck it.
Spirit unification! Let's go!
Let's go. Get up!
Follow me, team!
Oh, I'm up. Gotcha!
An opening!
Yes. There. My chance. Now, Agate.
Why not? It's down!
An opening!
All right.
Really starting to hate this fight.
It's my turn! Not on my watch!
Damn you!
Take this.
Let's finish.
Yes.
Yeah!
All right. Well, it was bound to happen eventually, but think that's the first. I think that's a first for me. Actually, I think on both sides of the gameplay axis, this is the first of any game of a game breaking 100. 100 on either the positives or the negatives. And Cold Steel 3 did both. Then again, so did Three Houses, which was the first time that happened on the story axis, so there's that. But yeah, that fight's a triple negative. Ugh.
Sorry, you just picked the wrong fight.
God.
All right, got it.
All right. Excellent. Phew, we did it somehow. Sheesh, I didn't think we'd have to fight something that crazy after clearing this place out yesterday. Me neither. Or is he? Nah, he just passed out. Guess he's been running around without any sleep since yesterday. What a relief. I think it's safe to say that we're past the worst now. Hey, you guys okay down there? Oh, it's you three. You just missed all the action. Damn, guess us being on standby was a waste of time. Wait, Ash, what the heck are you doing here? It's all good, don't even worry about it. From the look of things, it was quite the fight, but I take it everything's fine now? Yeah, I'd appreciate it if you and the guild could handle getting him back home. Just leave it to me, and the guild, of course. I'm sure the RMP will be able to provide some correspondence support, too. Got it. We'll get the ball rolling, then you guys can take care of the rest. Sounds like everything's nice and wrapped up. I'm so glad it turned out well. Excellent work, everyone. Sheesh, wonder what was up with that kid. Whatever it was, I'm glad we were able to help. Without you, who can say what would have happened to him? I get the feeling he understood that too. I was just taking care of something before it turned into a real hassle. I mean, what other reason would I have for helping that kid out?
How about atonement?
Ash?
Or maybe pity? He reminds you of your old self?
Hey, Carbide, you want to come work for us after you graduate? Be a shame for the Bracers to snatch up someone like you.
Keep dreaming. I'm not joining up with you or them. But back to you. This mean you admit it?
Well...
Hey, hold on a second. Should I, be here for this? It seems a bit of a touchy subject.
Long as you're Erebonian, this is your business too. But feel free to head back if you want.
No, it's fine. It's just like you thought. My dad was the head of the 13th Armored Division. A brigadier general, part of the group of nobles that planned the atrocity that struck Hamel.
Yep.
You admit it! You finally admit it!
Wait just a second. He was one of the nobles who had Jaegers attack Hamel and used it as an excuse to start the 100 Days War? The same nobles who were given capital punishment by Chancellor Osborne?
General Craig tell you? Yeah, that's right. My dad was a coward who put on a show of being competent for the Imperial Army. He was a fool and he deserved what he got.
Give me more details. You've been stringing me along this whole time, and I'm sick of it.
It really isn't all that interesting. But fine. It's all ancient history anyway, far as I'm concerned.
Just gotta make some newts, don't mind me. My family was one of the noble houses of Lemaire, but we didn't own any land or have any fancy titles or anything like that. We were more of a knight class family. In other words, the bottom of the barrel when it comes to nobility. We lived your typical common family. To the point where growing up, nearly all my friends were commoners too. We barely knew any other nobles. I always felt bad for my dad. He was part of the shrinking noble faction in the army, always worrying about the big-time nobles, what the big-time nobles thought. He was a coward, and my mom ended up leaving him, but I wouldn't say he was a bad person. He was just pathetic, but he was also my only family. When I was 11, he told me we wouldn't be able to see each other for a while. If I can pull this off, we'll finally have a land of our own. As he said that to me, all I could see were hope, worry, and guilt written all over his face. A few days later, Liberal's borders were crossed, and the Imperial and Provincial armies invaded, and the 100 Days' War began. At the head of the charge was the 13th Armored Division, led by my dad. When I found out about all this, I had a bad feeling that wouldn't go away. It wasn't just what had happened either. I sort of felt like I knew what was going to happen too. Just 3 months later, my dad and his troops were utterly defeated by Liberal's counterattack. In response, the Imperial Army planned to get serious and bring in a huge swarm of troops, but then the ceasefire happened. And like the name implies, the war ended after about 100 days. What awaited the noble faction leaders, like my dad, was the ending they had coming. A top-secret military trial. The charges were the massacre of Hamel via Jaegers and the ensuing cover-up. The Emperor gave Chancellor Osborne full authority over the investigation. The old man arranged a secret meeting with the Burl's queen. Between the ceasefire and the mastermind's punishment, Osborne just made the whole thing disappear. Hamel's name was wiped off the map, and the only truth that was left was that a landslide had happened. From the start, I had this feeling that there was no avoiding things turning out like they did. The invasion's failure, my dad's execution, and the high-up nobles trying to get rid of his son, the one remaining loose end. But I didn't try to do anything, I just let it all happen. It was then that Old Man Giliath showed up. As he listened to me talk, he looked strangely intrigued. Then he handed me a letter. It was from my dad. He wrote it right before he was executed. It was his last message to me. He wrote about how he regretted what he'd done, the reason he did it, his apology to me, and he ended it by telling me to keep living and don't give up. Boring, cliché words. But the old man, he reached his hand out to me. With that arrogant tone of his, he said,
"It's still too early for you to lose hope in this world. Perhaps your purpose in this life will be to avenge your father. Perhaps it will be something else entirely. Come with me and discover what that purpose may be."
So that's how it happened. How you became one of the Ironbloods. Yeah, I was invited before Rufus or Claire joined. But in the beginning, I just helped out around the Intelligence Division's office. It had just been established back then. It was only after I got back from studying in Liberl that I became a full-fledged member of the team. Meaning that when he originally went to Genis, he was already an Ironblood, technically. Well...
Even if you didn't dirty your hands yourself, you're still the son of the bastard responsible for Hamel.
Like I told you, what my dad said gave me a bad feeling, and things turned out exactly like I feared. Maybe that was my gift, like what Claire's got. Maybe there was a way I could have used it to stop him. So in that sense, I'm just as guilty.
Lecter and Ash, I don't know what's going on, but...
It's fine, Schwarzer. He's just looking for the truth. And it's my duty to give it to him. So, what are you gonna do now? This is what you followed us all the way down here to learn, right?
Well, I've got your story now. But I haven't decided what to do next. I'll think this over at my own pace. I'm not gonna let you goad me into anything. Oh, one last thing. Was studying abroad in Liberl your way of making up for what your old man did? How's that for a little fire, Scarecrow? Later. You should get back too, Schwarzer.
Right. Tonight's the party, after all. You should stop wasting time here. Go back up and have some fun with everyone.
You're one to talk.
He's not wrong.
Man, he got me good.
Yeah, he surprises me sometimes, too. Is he, maybe...
Whoa there, no comment from me on that, I'm afraid. I'm sure you'll have a chance to hear it straight from the horse's mouth before long, though.
Yeah. If I recall correctly, there should only be 2 survivors of Hamel. But is it possible a third child could have escaped the massacre and...
By the way, Schwarzer, if General Craig told you what he knows, then I'd understand if you wanted revenge, too.
Osborn's home near Heimdall was raided by what we were assumed to be Jaegers. Next morning, all that was found was a burnt-down building, dead Jaegers strewn about, and the body of Osborn's wife. Osborn himself and his 5-year-old son were nowhere to be found, but there was evidence the child was grievously wounded. Well, there's not really anything I can say on that matter. I don't remember a thing, and I haven't been able to ask about it either. That needs to happen first, but I'm guessing it'll turn out just like it did for Ash.
Well, good luck. The old man's a tough nut to crack. I haven't even had a chance to talk to him lately.
Huh. Well, it's fine. I've decided to face the truth, no matter what it ends up being.
That's the spirit. You were a big help today. Thanks a bunch, Rain.
Of course. Thanks for calling me.
Sure thing. Well, have fun with all your buddies until the party.
Oh, by the way, I figured I should pass this little bit of info along to you. I heard some chatter earlier. Seems like something that fits the description of a cryptid appeared off of the West Ostia Highway earlier. What? The 4th Armored Division has already been notified, so you don't need to worry. But if the summer festival isn't exciting enough for you, you can always take your pals down there and show the soldiers how it's done. Anyway, think I'll mosey off now. I can never read that guy. A cryptid, huh? It should be okay to leave it to the army, but it's a little worrying. But we can decide on that later. For now, I think I'll continue my patrol of Heimdall. And with that, the quest No Man Left Behind is complete. 2 Summer Festival tickets received as a reward from Lecter, and 6,000 Mira from the branch campus. You can now go out onto the highway if you wish to deal with that monster. I'm going to briefly AFK, and then when I get back, I will type out the positives for that quest. I typed out the negatives that quest got. So now it's time for it. So next up is the positives, but I'll be right back. Oh, that's better. Whew. Alright, before I crack one of those open. Alright, so. Forgot about this. Okay, so we're gonna. So yeah, I would say one for that scene, and then one for the. Oh, whoops! Oh shit! Okay, I screwed that up royal. Well, this doesn't belong here. Oh, come on. This doesn't belong here. Whoops. Okay, so I need to scroll up. I should have realized when that said 150, not 200. Whoops. Whoopsie. Just need to correct a big mistake I've made. Give me a moment. Alright, there we go. And there. Alright. Cool. There we go. So that's how we're going to do that for this story. Now, oh, I can have the gameplay be what I do. Alright. So, on the story axis, No Man Left Behind gets 2. One for the quest itself, and one for Lecter's backstory. I really like the scene, I like Ash's response to it, the whole 9 yards. Really good stuff. And on the gameplay, absolutely love this. This is a great subversion of expectations. You notice new Class 7 didn't even really show up at all. The only one that did was Ash, and that makes perfect sense that he, of all characters, would be the one to follow, because he's the one that's had issues with, with Lecter. So, the only other one that I could see potentially making sense to follow would be Yuna, but at that point, you might as well just have all of new Class 7 show up. Because, let's face it, if you're going to have, for example, Yuna and Altina show up, you might as well, and have Ash, Yuna, and Altina show up, then you might as well just have Kurt and Muse show up too, And honestly, that kind of just would have felt contrived to just kind of have them there. Ash is already a delinquent type character, so him, doing whatever the hell he wants makes perfect sense. But yeah, the rest of them, I don't know. The rest of them just kind of felt like it would have been like, It would have been a contrivance, like I said. And on top of that, I like the idea that Reen doesn't call in the rest of Class 7 for the exact reason that he stated. You know, they just dealt with a fucking dragon yesterday. Hey, okay, I'm one thing, but but them, oof, no. And that's actually one thing I like. Hey, strategically, it makes way more sense to have fresh allies than exhausted ones, right? Now, don't get me wrong, Class 7 are great warriors and all that, but man, no, right? Hey, all of the crap with the Dark Dragon, and immediately after they have to deal with, Pleroma Grass and Magic Knights and all that shit, oof. Just oof. Oof, So, yeah, no. I actually like that Reen is just like, yeah, no, I'm not calling new Class 7, Class 7 new or old into this. That would just be awful. So, good decision, Reen. Alright. Now, let's go ahead and... well, I guess we need to go here. I guess this is the only one we haven't done yet. And yes, for the record, it was absolutely required that you do that, so... Oh, Reen. There you are, Reen. You came after all. I figured I'd stop by and see how things are going. St. Estraya's charity bazaar. It's going well, it seems. Yes, and thanks to you and the new Class 7. Yes, thanks to you and the new Class 7. Under the governor's orders, security has been elevated, allowing us sufficiently prepare. Please allow me to thank you as well. Yeah, I'll make sure to convey your message to the new Class 7. Why don't you go enjoy yourself, Reen? You've come all the way here, after all. Oh, but before you go, do you have anything you'd like to donate to the bazaar? We're serving authentic St. Estraya iced tea and sweets to our donors. Items are accepted at any time, so feel free to let us know if you want to. Something for the charity bazaar. I have an idea. Maybe I can ask someone else, too. Alright, now, who should we ask to this? We'll ask Elliot for this one. I'll donate these fake glasses. They're only lightly used, so they're probably in good condition. Your glasses? Is it alright, Your Highness? If anybody finds out who and where it's from, it'll be chaos among the girls. I'll just have to keep this safe myself for everyone's sake. Your Highness? I'm kidding! Is something wrong? Ahem, not at all. And this is... I'm donating a children's violin I had back at home. It takes me back. I practiced so much with it as a child. Ah, the history of Elliot, the musician. The violin of a spirited young musician. It's a lovely, valuable item. I wonder if this violin will open the door to a world of music for someone. Yeah, I'd like that. Thank you so much for your donation to the charity bazaar. We've prepared our signature iced tea and sweets for you over at the cafe area. Please enjoy yourself at the charity bazaar. Ooh. Yeah, max bonding, max bond level. Excellent. Alright, see you later. Be sure to take in everything the Summer Festival has to offer.
Oh, right. Reen, will you accept this?
Huh? Tickets? Are these for one of your concerts?
It's not until next month, but I'm going to be performing at the Heimdall Opera House.
Hot damn, Amelia, you're moving on up. Holy shit.
I set aside some tickets for a few really good seats, so bring your students with you and come see my show.
Wow, the Heimdall Opera House? You can't get much bigger than that. This is proof you're really becoming one of the top celebrities in Erebonia.
I just got lucky. The Opera House just happened to not have anything else scheduled. It'll be quite the honor to get to play on the same stage Vita performed on.
If you say so, I'll bring my students. Heck, if I need to, I'll call in an extracurricular activity and drag them along with me. I can't wait to finally relax and listen to your music.
Fiona's gonna be my accompanist too, so you'll get to see the brother-sister duo in action. Wish it could be a whole family affair, though. Sounds like Dad's not gonna be able to make it.
I guess the Imperial Army is going to be busy. But that'd mean Elliot...
Don't worry about me. I'm still gonna do whatever I can. I'll make my music resound throughout Erebonia. No, throughout all of Zemuria. It will put smiles on everyone's faces and make them want to lay down their weapons. I couldn't have felt this way without your guys' encouragement.
That's a bold plan. But you know something? I like it. If there's anyone out there who can pull it off, it's you. I'll be looking forward to your concert. Show me your best performance.
Yeah, you bet I will.
Oh. Oh, that was beautiful. That was absolutely beautiful. Okay, I was not expecting Elliot to be the first one to crack this, but yeah, no. I don't care if I stand alone on this. Triple positive for that. Holy crap. Yep, no question. absolutely love it. It's amazing. All of the yes. Alright. So, we are now at back at the race course premises. So, we just did Elliot. You know we have to follow that up. Who we have to follow that up with. Like, that's not even a question, who we need to follow that up with. Yep, he's here. Cool. Gaius. Can bring Laura to this. That's interesting. I haven't decided who I want to bring, which one I want to bring Laura to. Such kindness and strength. I've seen it before. I believe he's from Nord, just like me. And I get to ride him later as well. I'm looking forward to it. Same here. Let's shoot for a good time. May the wind be at our backs. We will now start your time trial. Reach the goal. We know about the flags. Yada, yada, yada. Let's do it.
All right, let's go.
There.
Let's go.
Ah, I missed that one.
There. There. There.
Yeah.
There. There.
Ah.
Yeah.
Not bad at all.
Alright, so I got about...
Good luck. Leave it to me.
Let's do it.
Let's get going.
You won't escape. Let's go. You won't escape. You won't escape.
Little audio spammy,
You won't
but
escape.
I'm okay
You won't
with
escape.
this.
Yeah.
You won't escape.
You won't escape. You won't escape. You won't escape. Yeah.
A fine wind is blowing.
Alright, looks like we beat our target time. The tailwind gave us a nice push. That was fun. Thanks for coming. No problem. I had fun coming. Let's go riding together again sometime in Nord. Of course, I'll hold you to that. Yes! I'm probably going to keep this file, hell, if I'm honest. Alright, see you later. Be sure to take everything the Summer Festival has to offer.
Wait, Reen. Before you go, there's something I need to show you.
Hmm? Huh? Is that... Have you been hiding that power this whole time?
This is just a small portion of it.
It's different from the power McBurn and I have. Could it be?
Sorry for the surprise. I just wanted to show you before I told everyone else about it. This is a small glimpse into how I've changed.
Ah. Yesterday, you mentioned something about a malicious wind. Do you still feel it?
It died down for a bit, but I can still feel it on the back of my neck. If I hadn't inherited this power, it's possible I wouldn't even be able to feel it now.
I see. I appreciate you sharing this with me. As we all know, danger is still lurking behind the scenes. With that in mind, I'm also...
Don't get ahead of yourself, Reen. I showed you this because I wanted to ease your mind, if only a little.
Huh?
The goddess and the wind have gifted me with wings. This power I now hold. And at the very least, these wings are big enough to protect you and the others.
Man. You were already pretty tall, but you seem even bigger now, guys.
It's due to the time I've spent with you. So please,
take this opportunity to rest and enjoy yourself.
Alright, you win. I'll do as you say. But I could say the same for you, Gaius. You'd better enjoy the summer festival while you can, too.
Of course.
I don't think I need to explain myself on that. Alright. Now the question becomes what to do next. What event is on Vanquir Street? Heat. Come on. Come on, load. There we go. Alright, well, let's take a look. Oh, the Mishi thing! Okay. Mishi, the super popular mascot of the Crossbell Province, has come here today to visit us. If you have a special ticket, you'll get front row access to our show. It's fun for one and all, from kids to grandparents and everyone in between. So stop by and see the show. The Mishi show, huh? Maybe I should invite someone with me. I can think of a few people who might be interested. Okay, so... Ooh, this is actually a good question. So you can't invite the same person to the same event twice, but you can invite them to multiple events. Well, obviously I want to spread these out so that I can get these up, but yeah. You know what? Yeah. Yuna. Yahoo! Hey everyone, I'm Mishi! Thanks for coming, everybody. It's super great to see you all today. Yay, it's Mishi! Look over here, Mishi! Looks like you're super popular here in Heimdall too. I'm so happy for you, Mishi. I'm so happy for me too. Okay, everybody, what should we play today? Hold on. Whoa, who are you? You look kind of just like me. I am Mishi. Hey, don't let him trick you, everyone. He is a fake. What? What? I'm a fake? Nobody told me that. No, Mishi, don't let him confuse you. He's Mecha Mishi. He's a robot who thinks he's you. Ew. Nuh-uh. I'm not a robot. I'm the real one. I didn't know this character even existed. Must be a new one. A new member of the Mishi family. I'm going to have to keep a close eye on this one. Don't worry so much about that stuff. Let's just have fun and dance together. That's enough, you faker. Oof. Now I'm the real Mishi for sure. Oh no, everyone, the real Mishi has been beaten by the fake one. But I bet if we cheer loud enough, it'll make Mishi feel better. Mishi, get up! Don't lose, Mishi! I don't think Mishi can hear you. Maybe you're not loud enough. You there, we need your help. Cheer for Mishi with us. Well, no getting out of this. Come on, Mishi. Give it all you got, Mishi. Michi! Yay! You still wanna fight? Fine. We'll keep fighting until only one of us is left. Nuh-uh. Why does it even matter who the real one is? We're both Mishis, so I'll just be me and you just be you. Meh. Now come on, let's dance and have fun together. Darn you. Fine, but just this once. Just this once. If I keep breaking character. If we're having a dance off, I'm not going to lose. Alrighty. See, isn't that great? Thanks to everyone's help, we're all friends now. Okay, now Mishi, let's take this from the top. Yeah, time to do our big cheer. Let's dance and make a wishy with Mishi. Well, I'm glad to see them getting along now. Whether he's in Crossville or Heimdall, Mishi's still Mishi. Of course, I already maxed out Yuna, so no difference there. Okay, I'll see you later. Enjoy the summer festival, Yuna.
Instructor? Is it okay if I, take a picture?
Eh? A picture? Why now all of a sudden?
I'm sure you already know, but my brother and sister are big fans of the Ashen Chevalier.
Ah.
I never really had a good chance to ask, but I thought maybe now might be a good time?
I see. I'd love to do that for you. Since you're here too, why not join me?
What?
I'm sure your siblings would be happier to see me not just as the Ashen Chevalier, but also as your instructor.
Well... Fine. I'll do it. I'll do it for Ken and Nana. Thank you so much! I'm sure Ken and Nana will love it.
It was no trouble at all. Yuna, when I look at you, I feel I can believe that there's a way to solve the issues between Crossbell and Erebonia.
Yeah, me too. I found out there are people here with hearts just as strong as the ones I look up to back home. Thank you so much, Instructor Reen.
Thank you too. Whoops. Because of course that one's getting a plus. Strength and defense increased by 15. I also love that these max bonding events also boost the stats of the characters. There's just something about that that just is appealing to me. Let's see. What else do we got here? Was there anything over here? Let me double check this. This district. I'm not going to go to the museum just yet. No, there was nothing here. Let's spend some more tickets. You know what? Let's make some more stuff. Let's do some more baking. The question is, who do we bring for the baking? All right. Let us go ahead and bring. You know what? Fee. We'll bring Fee to this one. Let's get baking. Okay, that actually looks kind of good. Here you go, a spring hot dog. You did a great job shaping it out. You included sunflower seeds in the dough, right? Yeah, sunflowers are usually totally edible. Back when I was a Jaeger, and even now, with my work at the guild, I was always looking out for plants or flowers I could eat. Well, knowing what's what has helped you survive this far, but the flowers are so pretty that I can't bring myself to eat them. Food is meant to be eaten, and the dressing's good. You're always so practical, Fee. Wow, looks like you guys made something incredibly creative. I'm going to take a photo for the contest, so strike a pose. There's Max with Fee. Excellent. I don't think I've got that many left that I need to do. Ooh, now that I'm thinking about it. Alright, see you later. Enjoy the summer festival as much as you can.
Wait, Reen, before you go, I've got a favor to ask.
What is it?
Could you pat me on the head so I can keep doing my best on this path?
Fee.
Thanks.
If it'll help you stay motivated, this is nothing. I'm sure the Bracer Guild is going to become even busier in the coming days.
Considering the way Erebonia is headed. Ouroboros is up to something, and I'm sure they'll hire even more Jaegers. And Zephyr, the boss, Zeno, and Leo, they've got their own plans. But me, I'm going to keep giving it my all. As Fee Clausel, former Jaeger, current Bracer, and forever a member of Class 7. For you and everyone else, to prove the path I chose was the right one.
Well said, Fee. As someone who's watched you grow in Class 7, I'll be rooting for you. Also, I figure I should introduce myself to your dad at some point. I'm sure becoming his daughter's new family without his permission has earned me at least one good punch from him.
Dummy. That doesn't sound too bad, I guess.
Let's both give it our all, Fee.
Got it.
Together. Oh, another good one. Damn, it really does make me curious what the final score is going to be after all of this is said and done. Alrighty. Now, let's see. That is a good question. Who do I want to go with next? Because I kind of want to save Laura for last for incredibly obvious reasons. Could do Sarah. You know what? Yeah. We'll do the race course again, and we'll go with Sarah this time. It's going alright. We're slowly making our way through the max bonding events. Actually, that's a good question. We've got 10 left. How many are left? Well, we've got 4 more members of New Class 7. We've got Toa. So we got 5 there. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So yeah, we've got 5 more. Or we've got exactly enough to get all of them done. So if all of them are done, then if all of them max out by the time we're done, we're good. All right, let's bring Sarah. As long as I don't pick a member or New Class a character twice, we should be good. So. Well, now this is cool. A little pretty different compared to watching from the stands with a beer in one hand. Now I'm really looking forward to that time trial afterwards. Same here. Let's shoot for a good time. Okay, I gotta fire myself up for this one. The only thing I don't like about this is the fact that this seems to be the only mini game in this.
All right, let's go.
That's kind of lame, if I'm honest.
Let's go.
There. 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 There.
Yeah.
There. There. There.
Yeah. Not bad at all. Good luck.
Leave it to me. Yeah, let's go. There it is. I got this. There it is. There it is. There it is. Yeah, there it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Yeah. Woohoo!
That's my best time yet. Hey, just because I'm old doesn't mean I'm about to start losing to you. That was fun. I should be the one thanking you for inviting me. Let's go watch the races together next time. It'll be on me. Sounds like a plan. Alright, see you later. Have fun with the rest of the summer festival.
Oreen, hold up.
Something the matter?
No, not at all. I just wanted to give you a little invitation. Once we get through all this and everything's over, what do you say to visiting Northumbria with me?
Are you sure?
It's just, I haven't been back there since the Northern War. And you seemed like you were worried about the place too, so... But I know we're both so busy. I understand if it's too far out of the way.
Alright. When we can both find the time, I'd love to go. I'd like to visit your father's grave while I'm there, too.
You got it. There's a ton of stuff I need to go report to him, too. How I became a bracer in Erebonia, somehow ended up teaching at a military academy, that even someone like me can teach people and help them grow. Oh, and how I've even got a little junior instructor following in my footsteps.
Instructor Sarah. I'd like to help your father rest easy. I plan to go there and tell him. As her student and as a man, I want to support your daughter just as much as you did.
Come on! You can't just keep spouting lines like that. Your transformation into an unstoppable lady killer is complete.
Sorry, I got a little too caught up in the moment. Let's get all this craziness here settled and done with, so we can both go visit Northumbria one day.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold you to that bit about supporting me.
Oh, did I already get that one? I might have. Oh, yeah. I did one with... I did Elise... Let's see, I did Lisa's... Lisa's... I already did the Altina one. And the Una one, as we saw, that I had already done that. I knew that was a thing. We got Just Us this run. Emma Enchanted is one of the other ones I did that. High Fidelity, obviously. The Bond with Gaius. I'm pretty sure... Did I do that? Yeah, I did that one my first run. Run of the Million was this one. And then I did my Funny Fellenstein. Okay, that's actually kind of funny. Some of the names of these are just kind of funny. Okay. Now, let's see. Yep, I did a few of them. And a lot of the obvious ones are the ones that I did first. Alright. Now... do I want to do that again? You know what? I think it's time to get Kurt out of the way. I should have muted for that. Oops. Oh well. And again, it sneezes in the background. Isn't as bad. I grew up here, so I don't feel it's all that necessary for me to learn about the city. That said, being taken on a tour like this is somewhat refreshing. Right? Let's make the most of this. Yeah, if anybody would be used to Lake District, it would be you, Kurt. Oh yeah, I never went to the cathedral to get the profile updates for those two. Huh. Draco's Plaza should be the last stop. Interesting. I feel I've discovered a new side of my hometown. We couldn't go this time, but I find myself curious to take the tour of the eastern half, too. Yeah, we should do this again. We'll bring the rest of Class 7 with us. Whew. You know, it's funny, I'm not actually bored, even though these are the same events over and over. And of course, already maxed it.
Instructor, wait. There's something I need to declare right here and now.
What would that be?
Before this year ends, rather, before I begin my second year at the Academy, I swear upon the Vander name, I will defeat you in at least 1 out of 3 battles.
That's quite the declaration. But I'll have you know, I'm still training too. I'm not planning on letting you close the gap on me.
Oh, I'm well aware. But even so, without such skill and resolve, I won't be able to survive the obstacles ahead of us. After my father, brother, and uncle were sent away, I started to worry. Perhaps this empire is headed in the wrong direction. Perhaps we're nearing the point of no return. If war were to break out, a single person's sword skills wouldn't matter all that much. Perhaps those are the times ahead of us. But even if that happens, I will overcome it. With everyone. All of the instructors, and with you.
Kurt.
Then one day, when we have both reached the height of mastery with our swords, I will accomplish my goal and surpass you at long last. Though if I'm being honest, it may take decades.
As your teacher and a fellow swordsman, it's an honor to hear that. Understood. I accept your challenge. We both have so much work ahead of us before we get there, but I'm looking forward to that day.
Please wait for me.
And I agree. Kurt really kind of continued to really improve in my mind as the game went on. So yeah. Definitely going to give that a plus. I'm going to briefly AFK, and I will be right back. When I drink a lot of Pepsi, I tend to end up having to AFK a lot. Okay. So for that, Kurt's strength and art strength increased by 15, and Reen's increases by 2. Your number 1 Vand. God, these buttons. Alright. Now, let's go for... let's head to... Let's do some more baking. Why not? Let's just get this one out of the way. Okay, now that we've gotten Kurt, Yuna, Kurt, and all them, there's one choice we're gonna make right now. Blah 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 blah. Thank you for the invitation, Reen. I was so pleasantly surprised when I received your call. I thought you might find it fun. I'm glad you came. I'm happy you could come too, Elise. Everything going okay? Mm-hmm. There's a lull in customers at the moment. Well, I don't know about you two, but I'm ready for a grand old time. Yeah, actually, I kind of do too. This has been a fantastic chapter. I'm actually leaning towards giving this whole chapter some pluses too, but yeah. Have fun, okay? Alright. If all three of us work together, I'm sure it'll come out perfect. Let's start baking. A royal muffin. The royal tea muffin. I'm officially naming it the royal tea muffin. The tea you mixed into the muffin gives it the perfect aroma. The crown branding is a nice touch too. But it's rather large after combining 3 people's worth of dough. I'd say it's perfect. Bigger is better. Reen's certainly gotten more handsome the taller he's gotten, hasn't he? Your Highness, please. Your Highness, please. Blue Wolf has bitched enough about the incest angle, and we don't need any more. I'm flattered. And, wow, looks like you guys made something incredibly creative. Strike a pose. Yeah, she is the biggest pusher of that angle, and it kind of annoys the piss out of me, if I'm honest. Didn't make it with Alphen. Dang. Oh well. But we get Argent Cross as proof of the bond with Elise. Now, to be fair, all you really get for maxing out that one is just an accessory. Because we maxed out Elise's, we still get the final bonding event with these two, so. Alright, Elise, see you later. Please enjoy the summer festival to the fullest, both.
Rean?
What is it, Your Highness?
I just want to say thank you. You've been so kind to me ever since we met 2 years ago. You saved me during the terrorist attack, and both me and Cedric during the Civil War. And now, you've saved Heimdall from a crisis yet again. You even made peace with Cedric.
In a way.
I thank Adios I was able to meet both you and Elise.
Your Highness.
Princess! I just wanted to let you know how thankful I am. I knew if I didn't tell you now, I may not get another chance to do so. Oh.
I see. So you know what the Imperial government is planning behind the scenes?
Well, I am the princess. I'm certain the point of no return is nearly upon us, but I'm equally certain that you, and everyone else with whom I flew through the sky during the Civil War, will be okay. That's why, no matter what should happen, keep your gaze fixed firmly forward, and never lose hope.
Princess Alphen, I don't deserve such words, but know this, I won't let this be the last time we see each other. As you know, I've got everyone from Class 7 helping me. But they're not the only ones. I have friends and allies I can trust all over Erebonia and in the Bracer Guild. And the Crimson Wings, Viscount Arcade and Prince Albert will help us too. That hurts. No matter what happens, we'll never give up. We'll overcome any obstacle, no matter how difficult, in order to reclaim our peaceful lives.
Though it may not be much, I'll lend my strength to the cause as well. As a subject of Erebonia, and as your friend, I will continue to support you, Your Highness.
Rean. Elise. Oh gosh, I've been thinking so hard about so many things. But both of you are so sincere and kind, I've decided I'll just have to keep you both.
Your Highness?
It seems like I'll have to ally myself with you after all, Elise. Together, we'll form a powerful team that won't lose to Elisa, Laura, Emma, or anyone else. Oh, but we'll need to be careful about Muse. That vulture might just swoop down and make off with the prize while everyone else is fighting.
I can certainly see that happening. We should definitely be careful of her.
Oh my god. Wait, that's what you two are going to agree on? Please, you two, there's people around us. Ah, God. God damn it, you two. And for that, we get the Royal We. Okay. In spite of the incest angle with that... which it was only slightly reinforced, I will admit that's kind of nice. that was nice and wholesome enough that I can overlook the incest angle. Okay. That's the bakery. That one doesn't have anything. You know what? Let's get a safety save then, actually. With all of these done, let's get a safety save in. Actually, I don't want to save over that one. I want to just create a new save. That's what I want to do. Alright. Let's go for... I'm guessing it's just the stalls? Oh, no, there's a shop here. Sure. And I'm not missing any of those, so we'll just grab that. Okay. Let's see. Let us... you know what? Okay. I've made the backup save. Let's finally head to the museum. We've blown through a good chunk. I'm actually going to test the water. I just saved, like I said. Let's test the waters. Oh, Rean, you're here. Hi, Dorothy. This must have been crazy a few days. This must have been a crazy few days for you. Was everything okay with after we left yesterday? Hey, yes, thankfully. For a while there, I don't know what was going to happen, but I'm glad everything's okay now. Thanks to you, Emma, and everyone else, I appreciate what all you did. It must have been terrifying down there. Not as much as it would have been alone. It's thanks to all the help we got that we pulled it off. But anyway, I'm surprised to see you guys open again so soon. Yes, the RMP were very deficient in cleaning the place up, and thanks to those two who came to advise us, the bell has been moved to a safe place. Those two? I think you'll be well acquainted with them, Marine. Professor Lumen suggested we deal with the bell as soon as possible, and I think that was the right choice. The two who helped are actually still in the museum. You should say hello while you're here. Sure thing. Does she mean... Is Professor Lumen here today? No, he was on duty yesterday, so it's one of the other professors' turn today. He might be at the academy, though. Should I call for him? No, that won't be necessary. I'll go say hello to those mystery guests in the back. You've got plans with Emma today, right? That's right. We're going to have a little get-together as former members of the Literature Club. I'm actually about to take my break and go meet with her. In that case, don't worry about us. I hope you two have fun catching up. Oh, we will. Now if you'll excuse me. Two people who gave advice on moving the bell? Well, they must be well versed in orbital phenomenon. I should head to the exhibit room. And yeah, it's exactly who you think it is. Gwyn, Professor Schmidt, so it was you two. Oh, hello there, Rean. Fancy meeting you here. Bah, what is it? I was just wondering what happened after we left yesterday. Hey, I guess it was you two who made sure that Bell was safe to move? That's right. I got a call yesterday afternoon and came to help. I had the RF company get me a workbench and some industrial-grade filler to keep that thing from ringing. That would explain why I didn't see you anywhere last night. Where's the bell now? It's being stored underground. The filler should prevent it from activating for the time being. I checked in on it earlier. There's nothing to be concerned about. Unfortunately, it means this museum lost one of its key attractions. We talked with the director, and he had us bring in those models, those that were scheduled for the next exhibit. Well, it doesn't really fit with the theme, but they do look pretty interesting. So, I heard you two actually go way back. I didn't realize the two of you were such good friends. Don't be daft. It's like hell we are. Getting some serious Eustace Amachius vibes here. Just because I've known him since we were kids doesn't mean I've ever been friends with this sourpuss. When he got back from Le Mans 50 years ago, the first thing he did was make himself a huge pain in my keister. Bah! Is that what you call revolutionizing the Reinford Company? I told you from your pathetic gunpowder weapon. It took you from your pathetic gunpowder weapons into the Orbital Age. You should be bowing at my feet. Instead, I've gotten nothing but complaints. Do you know how many times we almost went bankrupt because of your reckless spending on your projects? Until the Orbital trains started to go into use, our company was right on the chopping block, for crying out loud. Well then. Oh yeah, I suppose both of you have Elisa's father in common, at least. Franz. Despite his teacher being a pickled old goat, he was a good kid, always bending over backward to accommodate my daughter. And after Elisa was born, he was a model father, not to mention his top-notch skills as an engineer. If it wasn't for the accident, he'd probably be leading RF by now. Yeah. No one knows what caused the accident, right? There was an explosion at an Orbital energy plant on the outskirts of Ruhr. A joint study between the RF and the Institute of Technology was being held there, and Franz was in charge of it. All we could determine is that it was some kind of malfunction in the generator. Enough about him. I admit you were a skilled manager in your day, but now you're just a doddering old man who lets his daughter walk all over him. Nothing could be more unpleasant to me than the accusation of being a friend of such a senile buffoon. What was that, you monocle-wearing crabapple? It's that attitude of yours that made Makarov and George run for the hills. I mean, he's not wrong. That is why they both were like, nope, we're out. Well, despite what they say, they've got a pretty good rapport going on. Anyway, I'm relieved that we don't have to worry about that bell anymore. It was a good call on Professor Lumen's part to recommend you two to the RMP. What? Who was that you said recommended us? Huh? Professor Lumen? He teaches geology at the Academy. He was here at the museum yesterday. I was told he recommended calling the two of you. A professor at the Academy? Huh. Bah, it's only a coincidence. The Empire is vast. There are many people with the same surname. Yes, that's true. Huh? What are you two talking about? Don't worry about it. We were just caught up in the past for a moment. Anyway, I expect you'll be joining us for the party at the palace tonight, yes? We can talk more then. Go and enjoy the summer festival for now. That's the plan. I'll see you there. It's been a while since I've visited His Majesty, but I've noticed they always call on the two of us at the same time. I would appreciate if they stopped treating us as though we were a pair. You stole the words right out of my mouth! Oh, those two are awesome. Also, you can go and get the chest with the Master Quartz down in the basement if you missed it. Missed it when the Lair of the Dark Dragon was active. So, fun fact for you. Alright. I need to see about a hotel. I think that's actually Investor Street. Yes. That's the 4 o'clock bell from the cathedral. I should get ready to meet up with Toa. Hello, Reen. I thought you'd be calling soon. This is about heading into Valflame Palace, right? You guessed it. What should we do? We have to meet up with Class 1, so I was thinking about calling all the students. Actually, I'll be contacting the main campus. You think you could just get Class 7? They should all head back to the camp and spruce up a little, too. Sounds like a plan. I'll see you at the camp, then. Okay, see you. You can now contact your students, and that will end it. Okay, that's a good question. Can I keep going? Going with the 7 tickets I have. Huh. I think this is where Sharon's supposed to be? Oh. Altina and Lenora. Huh. Interesting. I guess I'm wrong. No, actually, it's supposed to be Hotel Valor. Duh. Alex, wake up. Irina would not be in a low-class hotel. She'd be in a high-end hotel. Oh, Instructor Schwarzer. Hello there, everyone. Thanks for your help earlier, Sharon. Chairman Irina, you've come all this way to Heimdall? Yes, I arrived late last night. Elisa told me about your spoils. It was all thanks to everyone. Your daughter helped out a lot, too. I guess it's fair to say she's grown up a little, though her work in the 4th Development Division could use some work. Chairman, I hate to say this now, but I quite regret not being able to help Master Reen and Lady Elisa yesterday, but I'm glad you're okay. Thank you. I heard you two will be attending the party at the palace tonight. Yes, I was invited, along with my father. However, I need to get some work done before then. Maybe you should just take it easy for now. Indeed, Chairman. Allow me to help you. In that case, can you take care of the arrangements for the M&A? Of course, my lady. She really is something else. Oh, Master Reen, I have something for you. I do hope you'll accept. Mirage Cape. Did you make this, Sharon? Yes, especially for you. I hope it pleases you. I mean, it does, but why? Because you always treat me so well, Master Reen. I just wanted to show you how appreciative I am. Oh, well, thank you so much. I'll be sure to hold it close. Alright, so it looks like I can go for this. Huh. Alright. Interesting. Alright. It's a little obnoxious, but I think I will go so. Well, we're gonna try it. We are definitely gonna try it because, yeah. But that's the idea. Once you've spent your tickets, then it'll shift over and it'll be like, hey, you're able to advance the story now. But I like that it doesn't just automatically do that. That is actually kind of nice. Alright, so we are going to bring Altina. Okay, it did not say, nope, we don't got time for this. And no, I'm not going to read all of this out again. And it's literally the same dialogue over and over. A mechanical replica. You can tell he's not the real one at a glance. This one is pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. It's actually kind of funny and wholesome at the same time. Again? Stop signaling this out! Fight. It's such... Really? That's the most you can do? they definitely make a good pair. Mishi made an ally out of a hostile copy of himself. He's not to be underestimated. Alright. So there's Altina done. Alright, see you later. Enjoy the summer festival to the fullest, Altina.
Instructor Reen, there is one last thing.
Altina?
I see. So that is how it feels.
Where'd that come from all of a sudden?
My apologies. I just wanted to understand what makes Milliam want to tackle you so often. It requires some courage, but it feels warm and safe. That's my personal analysis, at least.
Altina, you've changed so much from just last year.
Yes. I believe the cause of it is the time I spent with you and everyone else in Class 7. On the day of the entrance ceremony, you asked me my reason for being in Class 7. It has changed from because I should to because I want to. Please allow me to thank you, because I believe this is something you, Milliam, and everyone in Class 7 gave to me.
I don't even have the words to express how happy that it makes me to hear that. I'm so proud of how much you've grown.
Me too. Please allow me to continue to be by your side and support you. The rest of Class 7 as well.
Yeah, same here. That was another good one. Yeah. Yeah. Just yeah. Okay. So, we've got Muse, Ash, Toa, Elisa, Laura, and Emma left. Okay. I think what I want to do... do I want to do baking with... I don't mind doing another baking, but it's like I want to mix, and I do want to mix it up a little bit. I think I'm gonna go do the horse minigame, the horse race riding minigame for the last one. For this one, This one, I think I'm going to do Toa. Wonder if this changes if I wait because I waited so long. Okay, no, it doesn't. It's just going to be the same thing because I wondered if she was going to mention that, but considering that the whole contact your students thing is supposed to happen after you use up all your tickets, well, there you go. Well, it's standard bread. Stargazing raisin bread. Oh, raisin bread. I actually really like raisin bread, weirdly enough. Whoa, it's packed with so many raisins, so I guess those raisins are the stars we're gazing then? Kind of a forced name, huh? I chose raisins because I like the texture. Maybe I can have my family try it since the shop is close. But I'll say we made it as a team. They need to know that we were a real power couple in this contest. They'll probably get the wrong idea if you put it like that. Now, of course, Toa was already maxed, so I didn't have to worry about that. Okay, see you later.
Oh, Rean? I'm sure there are a lot of things you're concerned about right now. But I know it'll all turn out fine. Because you're you.
Thank you. But I know just how difficult things are going to be from here on. The Masked Man and the Black Workshop, Ouroboros and the Jaeger Corps, and the Imperial Government will all be making their moves. On top of that, I need to look into Angelica and George's disappearances.
No. You can leave that last part to me, at least. I know in my heart we'll be able to see them again before long. I know it. That's why I'm going to turn this empire upside down looking for them. When it comes to monitoring Ouroboros, the Black Workshop, and the government, we all need to work together. So don't try to do everything on your own, Rean. Just focus on the things only you can deal with. Like your father and your students. No one else but you can handle those things.
You're right. Those two things are what I need to focus on. It'd be bad if I got overwhelmed by the big picture and let all the important stuff slip through the cracks.
Exactly. And just like how you've helped everyone up till now, Class 7, Elise, and everyone else will help you when you need it. Of course, that includes me too.
Toa.
Let's both give it everything we've got. As your colleague and your old student council president, I'll support you.
Yeah, thanks. Eternity Charm for that. I guess we should be looking at that while we're here. So, Eternity Charm is 5,000 extra HP and 500 EP. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. Argent Cross, which we got from Elise, is Arts Defense plus 600. Damn, that's a boost. And Mirage Cape is plus 5 speed with a 20% boost to evasion. That's a good question. Yeah, we're gonna give that to Laura. And we will also give... Ooh, yeah, let's just do that. Massive amounts of that. As if anyone needed to ask. That's who I was giving all of this to. Yes, Laura will become an evasion tank. An accurate evasion tank. Didn't get that. Okay. Let's do... I guess we really shouldn't put it off any longer. Should we? We really shouldn't put it off any longer. Let's get it over with. Let's get the Hot for Teacher Part 2 trophy. Yeah, and in this game, unlike in Cold Steel 2, a high evasion cannot screw you over. Because they actually learned from their mistake in Cold Steel 2. So, you know, being a ridiculous evasion tank is actually very beneficial. I've actually seen builds that have just been... Well, most of the time it's Fee, but like I've seen builds of Fee where she is literally just evading everything. Can't touch this, can't touch this, can't touch this. Though I'm familiar with the area from my time at St. Estrella, this is a lovely change of pace. Not to mention I get to share a tram with my dear instructor. Yeah, it's, let's, enjoy the ride. We all know what kind of ride she wants, but that's a whole lot of no. Just no. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's crazy builds you can make in the Cold Steels. It's nuts. Also, the problem with the final boss of Cold Steel 2, you literally have to do that you basically have to cheese it for it not to be not to have an awful time. It's kind of annoying. I might as well turbo mode this. I don't know what I'm thinking trying to go at normal speed. I kind of want to get through this. I kind of want to finish this week. Although finishing it on Friday would not actually be that bad. But yeah. Draco's Plaza should be the last stop. It made me nostalgic seeing the city again today. I hope to make more memories with the others in Class 7, and of course you too, Instructor Bean. Not sure why I got listed separately, but yeah, I agree. Come on, Reen, you cannot be that dense. Dense. She is too. She literally could not be any more subtle. The only way she could be more subtle is if she literally walked up to you nude and unzipped your pants. That's literally the only way she can be less subtle with her wanting to bang you shit. Yeah, exactly. It's actually one of the reasons why I gave that negatives because it was just like it was just getting to me. It is currently, yeah. Okay. It was a negative. It was one negative. I gave Muse's Thirst a negative because it was just getting. It was just too much. It was practically her entire characterization, and yeah, no, I don't find it funny. You know.
Oh, and Instructor Reen. Thank you for everything.
Huh? Where's that coming from?
Despite my circumstances, you still treat me the same as any other student. You noticed something about me, yet you kept your suspicions to yourself. What you told me in Lemaire, everything you've done for me, it truly does make me happy.
Muse, I want to thank you too. Honestly, I'm sure there are some things you suspect about me as well. Though we may not have known each other long now, I'm happy we were able to meet. That's why I want to ask you. Given the state Erebonia is in now, what will you do?
Well, the crisis has been averted for the moment, but I'm sure nothing is finished just yet. So in that sense, I still have a mission to fulfill. However, I'd also like to continue just being Muse of Class 7.
Thank you. That is all I needed to hear. If the time comes when I need to know the truth about you, I'll accept it, no matter what it is. As your instructor, and as a fellow member of Class 7, I'm looking forward to spending more time with you in the future, Muse.
As am I. Please continue to be good to me, my dear instructor.
He didn't mean it like that. Yes. Yeah. I do admit the voice acting on her is fantastic. Though I have to admit, this might be a this might be a Rhea situation where in a way, I almost feel like this is a Charmeleigh as Rhea scenario. Because in Fire Emblem Three Houses, in my blunt opinion, the character of Rhea, specifically in Three Houses, was only beloved as she is because of Charmeleigh's performance. If it was not for Charmeleigh's performance, Rhea would be Rhea is just arguably one of the worst characters in the entire Fire Emblem franchise for me. But with Charmeleigh's voice acting, that elevates it. Not enough for me not to rant and rage and just want to rip my hair out every time Rhea speaks in Three Houses. But at the same time, that's more because of what she's saying rather than how Charmeleigh performs it. You know. It's because I know the greater context that it pisses me off as much as it does. And I feel like that's the same with Muse as well. Muse would be way more irritating if Alexis Tipton was not as talented of a voice actor as she is. So. Hot for Teacher, Mark II. Alright, so we've got 4 left. 4 abilities to wipe the slate clean. Emma. What do I want to do with you, Emma? I have an idea of which one I want to go do with... Damn it, phone, what? Oh. I'm good, Spotify, thanks. Anyways. Let's see. Oh yeah, I need to go... Speaking of her, I need to go find Celine at some point. So I have an idea of where I want to go with Elisa. I know where I want to go with Laura. Emma, I'm not 100% sure. And Ash, I have no bloody idea. Well, let's get Ash out of the way. Hey, so I'll just do what I normally do. Rexor, number between 1 and 4. Or, if you would. I would like you to pick a number between 1 and 4. And we'll just go with that. Three. Okay, 3 is Vesta Street, so... Okay, I guess we're baking with Ash, then. Okay. That's actually kind of funny, okay. This'll be interesting. Although I'm pretty sure Ash would just be indifferent no matter what one I pick, so... Yeah, that is actually... I'm actually interested now. Alright. This sounds like a huge hassle, but I want to kick some ass. Pretzel. I figured that's what Yuna would make more than him. There we go, 1 salted pretzel. Well, look at that, it's the perfect shape. I could see this being sold in shops. Who do you think I am? I could have done this in my sleep. Thanks for actually helping me out instead of blowing it. You're welcome. It is kind of plain for purebred contest, though. Like I said, who do you think I am? I mix 7 kinds of rock salts. It looks like a pro. This'll go great with One more word, Ash. My bad. Alright.
Yo, Schwarzer, something I gotta tell you.
Is this about earlier?
Sorry to break it to you, but no. Just wanted to make sure you're not thinking everything's okay and you can just kick back now.
Of course not. We may have solved this incident with the spies, but there are still a number of things we need to watch out for.
Good to hear your head's still screwed on straight. Anyway, don't let your guard down. You let this peace make you soft, you'll be hit hard when you least expect it.
No shit. Ash. Thanks for the warning. I'm going to continue to rely on you. It seems like you've found at least some meaning being Class 7, huh?
I don't know about that. I'll admit, it's been a wild ride. How many other classes give you the chance to slay dragons? And sometimes, It makes me think back to when my mom was still alive. Don't get me wrong, I got no problems being on my own. But that pretty boy, the wild filly, the little bunny, and egret, having to back all them up, somehow reminds me of my time with her. So I'll say this once. Thanks, instructor.
Thank you too, Ash. That was perfect. That was a perfectly Ash scene. Like that was just so perfectly Ash. Ash and Chevalier. Okay, that was actually kind of clever. Okay, that one was actually kind of clever. Alright. Now, I am going to head to the Sanct District. Because, you know we gotta have Elisa. Elisa. And honestly, yeah, I think Elisa would work well. All right. Reen, you've already donated for us, and this is a pocket watch I made. It's still just a prototype, though. Wow, you made this? A device that doesn't use orbital energy. I didn't know you could make that. It's a lot simpler than it looks. I've been tinkering with it between working here and there. Anyway, I think my dad was making a clock way more complicated than this. Speaking of which, Professor Schmidt's watch was also made by Elisa's father. Anyway, please take it, if you don't mind. Thank you. I'll make sure it ends up in good hands. Thank you so much for your donation to the Charity Bazaar. We've prepared our signature iced tea and sweets for you over at the cafe area. Please enjoy yourself at the Charity Bazaar. I do find it fascinating that you can... I do find it fascinating to just kind of see what kind of different... what stuff gets donated by different characters. I'm probably going to hang on to that save file, that backup save file I created just for that. Just to kind of see what different things that they bring up. It's actually kind of nice. Ah! Fail. I failed. Elisa didn't get to max. Damn it. Yeah. Okay. I could just max it out. I did already get the trophy. You know what? You know what? Screw it. Screw it. We're gonna do it. Gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I don't need the Raquel save anymore. We're gonna do it. We're just gonna do it. Okay. Let's do... Yeah, we'll just do this one. Because this is probably going to be the easiest one for me to do, so... And then we'll reload, and then we will, you know, because I want to just show this off. Okay. It feels like forever since I've been on a nice relaxing train ride like this. Yeah, but you know, with you sitting in front of me, it's going to be hard to concentrate on the scenery. Green? I almost feel like I wanted to see that from that, and yeah, I'm just having this in turbo mode just to get through this as fast as I can. Because yeah, and then we'll reload, and then we will try, you know, and then we will do, whatchamacallit. I suppose I should also check Emma's after this, too. I can't believe I failed to get Elisa to max. That sucks. That sucks. I'm pretty sure I gave all the gifts already. Which, Ugh. That was fun, Reen. I'm happy we could do this together. Let's do it again sometime. Yeah, let's just the two of us. Continuing that natural progression of them being paired together, so that's nice. There it is. All right. So it's basically half a star. As long as I've got half a star of the Emmas and Laura's, we're fine. Lisa?
Reen? Could we stay here together just a bit longer?
Of course.
I'm so happy I was able to spend time with you like this again. I feel like the Reinford group is going to get busier than ever.
Yeah, most likely, given the current situation. Are you worried?
Yeah, honestly, I'm a little scared. It looks like the new railway cannons will start seeing active use soon.
Tens of thousands of tanks, thousands of Panzer Soldats, and a new model of battleship. To think that tens of thousands, no, hundreds of thousands of people will be using these weapons, and that my mother, my family, is responsible for it all.
Oof. Elisa, I won't let that happen. All the things happening behind the scenes are too intense for any one of us to deal with. But we all decided to face this together. And it won't just be us. I'm sure there will be others who will lend us their power. I'm sure our feelings will reach your mother somehow.
Rain.
If you're still worried, you can call me anytime. So this is where you can change things up. I believe this choice will just kind of changes how things play out and will change some of the dialogues. But of course, even though this is literally going to be an aborted timeline, well, you know what? Screw it. Let's just go full tilt. Like I said, this is an aborted timeline anyway, so I'll do everything I can to support you as one of my... No. I want to support you forever, because you're an irreplaceable person to me.
Reen. Thank you. I can't tell you how happy it makes me to hear that. I feel like I'm strong enough to overcome anything now. I'll try to give you that same strength. So...
yeah. That is awesome. That is awesome. That is amazing. Admittedly, I went as a support as a friend route last time, and it is just as good. It is just as good, regardless if it's the friendship or the romance angle, and I love that. That is a beautiful touch. I really don't think I need to explain that. Triple positive for that. Hell yeah. Alright. Need to just take a stop so that I can reload my game. All right. This should be the one with 2 tickets left. God, that is actually making me tear up a little bit. That was beautiful. That was just yes. All of the yes for that. No. Let's do... I know we just did it, but, you know... I am torn now because there's 2 options I want to go for. And I do not know which one to pick, so I'm going to do a coin flip. Alright, so we'll go heads for that, and then tails for that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Or I could just lose my coin entirely. Lose my poor Mira coin entirely. Dang it! Screw it. Screw it, we're doing the tram ride. I know we just did it, but... yeah. Alright. Oh, come on, load. Load, you piece of crap. Okay, so... Emma, you are the last one left. Let's do it. Oop, there we go. We're almost done. And I'm low on the freaking camera because this chair just keeps going down. I hate that. Okay. A tour of the capital by tram, huh? I'm looking forward to it. We were in different groups during the field study in Heimdall, so we never had a chance to see the city together like this. Oh yeah, you're right. Well, let's make the most of it today, then. I'm not gonna lie, this is actually, even though this is repetitive, and I'm not gonna pretend like it's not repetitive, I actually do kind of like this. It sucks that I could not max out Elisa on this playthrough, but that's what the next playthrough is for. One of these days I am just gonna do a full tilt, no really Elisa romance. Probably gonna do one where I romance Elisa, probably gonna do one where I romance Emma, and I'm probably gonna do one where I romance where I just for shits and giggles where I romance Muse, for the hell of it. Might even check out the Yuna romance too. Although I will be YouTubing like all of the romances I don't pick in Cold Steel 4. So, there's that. That was such a pleasant ride, and we got to see a different side of Heimdall. Thank you for taking me, Rean. You're welcome. Try not to push yourself too hard, Emma. We're so close. So close to finishing this, finally. Oh, man. Okay. I want to try and at least get to the end of chapter 4 before I call it. Yay! Emma maxed out! Yay! No save scumming shenanigans! Alright.
Oh, wait a moment, Rean. Can I see your pendant?
The one you gave me? Sure thing.
Lux illumine dies eum. Alright, that should do it.
Was that one of your spells? It seemed different from the other ones.
Well, I didn't actually cast a spell. I just recharged the pendant with my mana. But I also filled it with my wish for you, Rean. May light guide you along your path.
Romance angle. So, yeah. Thanks, Emma. I'm gonna have to reload and see the romance angle. Thanks, Emma. It's because of all the help you've given me that I was able to keep moving forward. For me, that wish of yours works better than any spell.
I'm happy to hear that. I'm going to keep looking for Vita and take care of all these threats behind the scenes. As a witch, and as your class president.
Yeah, just let me know if there's anything I can help with. I'm sure we'll each have to deal with hardships along the way, but let's overcome all these obstacles together.
Of course!
It's just... This is... And the reason they have these choices is because of... whatchamacallit. Ugh! Yeah, he could have. He could have. It would have been a nice tie-in. Alright. Alright. You know I gotta do it. You know I gotta do it. This is what I wanted to avoid with the other things. That's why I'm so happy I didn't have to do that with Cold Steel 2, you know? Alright. Well, you know what? We'll just do the exact same, and then we'll just play out the scene exactly the same. That's what we'll do. Because we can also show off that there's an actual skip feature. Again, if it ever loads, I might give that a negative. We'll see. Alright. Yes, you can just hit a button, and it skips everything. So, if you hit L1, you're in skip mode, and it just fast forwards, it just blazes through everything as fast as possible. So because we saw all this already, Now it's just skipping through everything. So yeah, if the holding down cancel to fast forward the dialogue isn't good enough, if now there's a full on no really here, blast through as fast as possible. Yes, that is effectively what I'm doing. Because I want to show off all of the content possible. I even want to show off the romance angle. I could show off the Elisa friendship angle, but it's basically just the same thing. Just with, you're my friend, and we're gonna overcome this together, right? So, I just want to see the romance angle because I want to see what's different about the romance angle. Because a lot of these scenes, first time ever seeing them. So, basically any of the ones that I got the trophy for this run, I've never seen before. Haven't seen Kurt, never saw Kurtz, never saw Ashes, never saw Muses, all of that.
Oh.
Alright, Emma, in this timeline, Rean has a gift for you. Emma, could I get you to take off your glasses for a minute?
Huh? Why?
I just wanted to thank you for the pendant. So, I happened to find some contact lenses the other day, and I thought maybe...
Oh, I see. Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt. Honestly, though, you didn't need to get me a gift or anything. But as long as you don't mind seeing me without my glasses, I'd be happy to wear your contacts. Rean?
Sorry, I think I might try to find a different gift for you. It's been a while since I've seen you like that, and it's making my heart skip way too many beats.
What?
I'm starting to think I might want to keep this side all to myself.
That's...
I think I'll think of something else to give you. Preferably something you can always keep with you.
Alright, I'll look forward to it.
Okay, that was actually sweet. That was actually really sweet. Alright. And finally, we have one more to do. And it's the one I've been purposefully saving for last. Because of course it is. By the way, hi Celine. Oh yeah, I wanted to give you something. Take this if you would. Hexen bell. Celine, is this a matching bell to yours? Well, it's a spare. And even though it's tiny, it does contain some of my magical powers. If you're saying you don't want it though, I'll take it back. That's not what I'm saying at all. Thank you so much for a thoughtful gift. It's nothing special. So, Hexen Bell. EP plus 1,000. Hot damn. Oof. Yeah, that's crazy. Alright, so I'm gonna keep that other one on standby, but for now, we're gonna do the horse race one more time, because there's only one character we haven't seen the max bonding event for yet. And of course I'm saving this one for last. My, but this is a dignified horse. Its eyes remind me of those of a soldier who's fought many battles. I'm looking forward to seeing how it performs in the time trials. Same here. Indeed, let's give it our all. Let's shoot for a good time. Indeed, let's give it our all. Yup. We will now start your time trial. Blah, 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 blah. We've seen this all before.
All right, let's
go.
There. Yeah. Let's go.
There. 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 There.
Yeah! Not bad at all.
That's about how it was before the other round.
Leave it to me. Let us be off. An opening. Let's go. An opening. Yeah. An opening. An opening. An opening. An opening. An opening. An opening. Yeah. I have achieved victory.
I actually beat my time. I have beaten my time almost every time. I think I have beaten my time every time I've done that. Damn. It's all thanks to our teamwork. That was fun. Thanks for coming. And thanks to you, all the same. We shall both continue to work, Eric, on not just our swordsmanship, but our horsemanship as well. Yes, of course. Good, I don't have to cheese it. Oh, thank goodness. Sorry, Elisa, but you're the only one that I had to cheese to show it off. Oh, I don't think I gave the plus for... I don't think I gave the plus for Emma's yet, did I? No, I didn't. So give Emma's his max bonding event a plus, and let's do Laura's. All right.
Wait a moment, Reen. Stand right there.
Huh?
Ha!
Whoa. Was that a Swordmaster's energy?
I still have a long way to go before I reach my father, but I was able to cut through the shadow lingering over your heart.
I see, so you could tell. There are so many things I need to face. I was trying to hide how worried I was about everything.
You underestimate me. I've been watching you for quite some time. When I was training, even when we couldn't be together, I could feel your presence.
Yeah, this one I'm going for. Thank you, Laura. I feel the same way. Every morning when I train, I always think of you. Sometimes I'd even imagine myself sparring against you. But now that I see you in person, you've become so much stronger and so much more beautiful.
What? It seems I've taken an unexpected counterattack.
Well, I mean, fair's fair. You did that back in Cold Steel too.
But Reen, don't you think you're a bit too skilled at smooth talking?
Well, it's no different from a duel. When you see a chance, you just need to be bold and take it. Isn't it? Is it any different for the RS8 school?
No, it isn't.
It's not enough for multiple pluses, unfortunately. But there's no way in hell I was going to deny Laura's Max Bond event and its plus. That actually hit me a little bit. Holy crap. These have been fantastic. These have been fantastic. I mean, the final bonding events are usually what boosts the frickin' score. And the Cold Steels have been no exception to this. This Cold Steel 1 was added like, what was it? Something stupid like 13 pluses. Freaking, even Azure got a boost of, I don't even remember how many. Hey, okay, you know what? I'm actually going to bring up my document for Azure and double check. I haven't done the video yet, which I really need to stop procrastinating and just get it done. But, let's see. There is my Trails to Azure review. Let us take a look. Okay. Scroll down, scroll down, scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. Jeez. Optional scene with Dudley, no. Here we go. Alright, so there's... Okay, so there was 3 from hers. So 4, 7, 8. 11, 12. So yeah, Azure alone added, with less characters, actually added 12 positives for its final bonding events. So that was actually, so yeah, final bonding events, I feel like are kind of where the game just shines a lot of the time, and this has been no exception. Like, honestly, just from the max bonding events alone, we have added, let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 positives. The final bonding events alone have added 19 positives to the story. Damn! Talk about a complete 180 from the frickin' from the outro of Cold Steel 2. God damn. Whew. God damn, that's nuts. I need to AFK briefly. I will be right back. Alright. With that, Laura gains 15 strength and defense, and Rean gains an additional 2. Wow, that was a lot. So, that was a lot. Hot damn, that was a lot. Jesus, Cold Steel 3. Alright. Let's do it. Let's go. After contacting the students, free time will end, and the main story will proceed. So, now that we've used up all of our special tickets, it is time to go. Alright then. Whew. God damn. This is... Oof. This has been crazy. Yes, actually. Actually, there is actually skip event scenes in the console versions of this one. Where you can pause a cutscene and just skip the event entirely. I forgot about that actually until I read your message finally. Okay. It would seem they've arrived before us.
Huh. You took your sweet time.
Come on now, we were just way too early.
Ada's really nervous.
I don't blame her. I'm nervous too.
Hey, you don't need to tell them that.
It's not a denial, though. What are you so nervous about? It's just a party, right? The only reason you aren't nervous is that you lack common sense, Yuna. Ha! Same goes for you. I'd say all three of you fit that bill nicely. Don't worry, Class 1. We're all going to have fun tonight. It'll just be a ES branch campus instructor chaperoning you, but it will make sure everything goes smoothly for all you students. Thank you, sir. Ahem. I know that a lot has happened between us, but I appreciate it. You know, to be fair, this Class 1 has actually not been as antagonistic as the old Class 1. The old Class 1 was just, oh my god, I want you dipshits off my screen. It's actually one of the reasons that I was so surprised about how much I was like, no, I need to give Patrick a plus. He's awesome in this game. So yeah, no, I mentioned back when I, had originally streamed Cold Steel 1 and 2, where I was like, and I think in the Wolf's Den videos, I was like, jury's still out on whether or not Patrick has gotten better. No, he absolutely has gotten better. Holy shit. The writing around him is exquisite in this game. Like, I actually feel like Patrick is, like, a character instead of just a walking pile of misogyny, to be blunt. Which is good. Which is funny because that's also similar to how Agate was, which I actually mentioned in his positive here, where I'm like, yeah, I'm getting some serious Agate vibes of his improvement, and that's a good thing because, again, like I said earlier, Agate has vastly improved as a character, even between Sky 1 and 2, which was just amazing. Oh, Instructor Rean? Could we get your autograph? Huh? You guys! Oh, they've been wanting to ask you that forever, but they couldn't with the prince around. As for me, I've been wanting to talk with you about a few things, Instructor Herschel. With me? Oh my, how flattering. No problem, we can all chat on the way to the palace. Really? What an honor. Hey, you guys! They're surprisingly fun. They're not so different from us once you get to know them. Maybe we can all be friends after all. Well, tonight will be our best chance to break the ice. Let's put aside our school rivalry and just have fun tonight. My thoughts exactly. Our rides are here. Let's get going, everyone.
The highest rank. Marvelous.
And with that, we are done. Rank rose
Here's
to
your reward.
S. Glory emblem received. That's crazy. And the chapter resulted in A, I'm guessing.
The top score. Excellent.
Well, I didn't see that coming. Received a thank you gift from Monk. Which the quest, Monkey See, Monkey Say, is now complete. Got an Aubin medal from Monk as a token of gratitude. updated copy of the Black Records. Rosine will need to have assistance from Thomas in order to fully analyze Black Records 7. Vitality Droplet 5 is compensation. 10,000 Mira for your special ops missions. Damn! I should actually check if, there it is. Yep, we can skip the event. So I'm going to take this opportunity, because that pauses, to actually see how high this is jumped. Whoa! Oh! Did you see that? Did you see that? So, in case you missed that, my trophy percentage jumped from 52% to 70%. And that's pretty much been all just from this chapter. Damn! Okay, so I haven't filled out that one. I haven't filled out all of the book section yet. I still need all the character notes. The quest notes. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I still need to do, but damn. And then the Ultimate Academy is the other one. And then Conqueror of Nightmares. And then all of the quests, but I don't have access to all of the quests because I didn't get all the fish. So yeah, damn. I was not expecting that huge of a jump in my trophy percentage. Damn. I might actually. I think I am gonna go ahead and try and platinum Cold Steel 3. As far as I know, there's not really any massive hurdle to that. God damn. Okay. Should make some notes. Max spawn. I'll just put them in order. Of course, they all just, they're like, yeah, rush in. Oh, I never got those profile updates. Ah, dang. Next one. And of course, old class 7. Yeah, I've got like almost nothing to say with all of this. Give me a moment. This is going to take me a few minutes to get through all of this. Max Bond. Usus. Max Bond. Machias. Max Bond. And Millium. Max Bond. Sarah. Max Bond. Toa. And Max Bond. Laura. Oh. Knew I was forgetting someone. I always do that, and it's freaking awful. Shame on me. Okay. Now that I got all those notes out of the way, god damn. Oh, wow. Whew. Ugh, carpal tunnel. Let's see. Una, Kurt, Ash, Muse, Altina, Elliot, Lisa, Gaius, Eustace, Gismillium, Sarah, Toa, Laura, Fee. Oh, yeah. Okay. So now that I've just written out basically half a page of notes. Wow. The moon looks larger than usual. Yeah, it almost looks magical. There's a blue moon tonight, when the night sky will be at its brightest. Due to the Heimdall's geographical location, it only appears every few years. Really? I remember seeing it during the summer festival a few years ago. I heard there was also a blue moon on the final day of the War of the Lions. It appeared after several consecutive red moons, which made it even more prominent. Though it seems improbable, that is what they say happened. That's good to know. Heh, sounds too perfect if you ask me. You're Thor's branch campus special operations class, right? Wait, allow me to show you around. Unfortunately, we will need to check your belongings. Thank you for your service. Thank you. It's way too big. Well, it is the center of the largest country on the continent. I bet you've been here before, yeah? Yes, it's been some time. When I attended St. Astraea, the princess would invite me over occasionally. So this is Prince Cedric's... Yeah, the castle he'll inherit one day.
Oh, there all of you are. I've been waiting for you.
Ah, Elise. Hello. Did you come all the way out here to escort us? Yes, I thought I might show you around. Whoa, who's she? She's beautiful. She knows you guys in Class 7, right? Introduce us. She's Instructor Schwarzer's little sister. It's nice to see you again. She's also Princess Alphen's best friend. It's nice to see you again as well. As for those of you I don't recognize, it's a pleasure to meet you. I'm sure it is, and it will be nothing more than that. Rean, get that sister complex under control. God fucking damn it. Anyways, if you will all please follow me, I'll guide you to Valflame Palace's Esmalus Garden. It is him being overprotective, and that is supposed to be the joke. Like, the whole joke with Rean is supposed to be he's overprotective of Elise to insane degrees, but he is not sexually attracted to Elise, which is supposed to be the running gag. he's overprotective so that she can't find interest in anyone else, which leads to Elise pining for him romantically, which just is a cycle of, oh my god. Yeah, I hate that. I hate it. It is so stupid. He's... Again, it would be one thing if it was a character arc for him. Like, let's say he met a boy and his overprotectiveness got the better of him, and then he had to learn to overcome that, and because Elise finally is sick of his overprotective bullshit and finally puts her foot down and screams in his face, "Fuck off and let me live my life." Now, obviously, she wouldn't drop an F-bomb like that, but she would probably say something to the effect of Gehenna, damn it, Reen, that's enough. It's the problem I have with it is they play it up as comedy. And that is the problem. That is the ultimate thing that just makes this whole Elise's entire characterization crumbles into dust, because her entire characterization is the fact that Reen is overprotective of her and that she wants to bang Reen. And Alphen teasing her about that. That's the three elements of her character, and that's it. They tried to add it with the whole she's student council president of Saint Estrella, and they also tried to add an element with Muse as kind of a they know each other type of thing. But at the same time, it still doesn't work because, again, there's not enough on the table that is exclusively Elise. Yeah, exactly. There doesn't seem to be anything else to it. There's nothing else to it. There's nothing that is exclusively Elise's domain. It's all focused on Reen. All of it, 100%. Now, that can work and has worked in the past in certain stories. There is cough cough Star Trek Deep Space Nine, cough cough, with the character of Jake Sisko. Because Jake Sisko, by the admission of the writers, was only created to be a part of Sisko's character. He was effectively an accessory character, which, I mean, was fine for what it was, but then when they started getting to the later seasons, they were like, let's flesh this Jake out more. Let's do something with him, right? We're 3 games in, and they still haven't done anything with Elise. Piece of note. They just kept the stupid gag running. And, frankly, yes, and I do too. My favorite thing, my favorite point is, my favorite part of that was when he pulled something that was really damn dumb. It was really damn dumb, and the only reason it didn't get him killed is because the Dominion are not, well, evil. Well, okay. What I mean is they're not stupid evil. The Dominion are evil. What am I saying? No, the Dominion were not actively against Jake. Like, they, they would block his transmissions, as spoilers, the station DS9 gets taken over by the main bad guy faction. But that was about the extent of it, right? They didn't actively put him in a cell. They didn't charge him with treason or anything. It was just, no. We'll just give you ample chances, and as long as you don't do anything to actively sabotage the Dominion, you're good. Right? Which was actually, something like, and I would like something like that for Elise. But for as far as I know, it's literally just, All of it revolving around Reen is just, ugh. I would recommend it. Star Trek Deep Space Nine is a great show. It does stumble a little bit in the first season. I mean, some people would argue the first couple of seasons. I liked. There are episodes of seasons 1 and 2 that I liked, but I would be hard pressed to, say that it didn't. And also, yeah, I would actually recommend that. Which is funny because actually, what's funny, it's one of the few shows where I can actually recommend, if you don't want to watch the earlier stuff, I can actually literally recommend you start with one of the later seasons, specifically season 4. Yeah, very true. Very true. Hell, even shows nowadays have some goofy ideas to it. But yeah. Anyways. The indoor garden at Valflame Palace. This is seriously over the top. There's even a waterfall. They've got butterflies. They even let out a number of different birds during the day. All the walls are just huge windows. Damn, how much mirror did they sink into this place? It's evident this place has been hosting important events over the years. And for years. Live music. How elegant. There are incredibly important people everywhere I look. I'm starting to get lightheaded.
It would appear all of our guests have arrived.
Hi, Osborne. And don't worry about digressing, Einraxar. I'm very open about that.
We owe our thanks to Adios and the Lionheart Emperor for seeing our nation through to this day.
Sorry to interrupt you, Your Majesty, but yeah, no, honestly, it was a good. It was actually an important. It was actually on topic. Yes, we digressed a little bit, but that was just kind of a natural lead-in, right? I compared it to a similar character. We talked about Elise's. You asked me a question about the overprotectiveness. I answered. Then that segued into, another a similar character in another show. It's all good. So, I'm okay with things going a little off, going off topic.
However, tonight, we must also honor those who have put in exceptional effort into ensuring the continuing peace and safety of Heimdall. The students of Thor's main campus and branch campus. Together, they halted a threat to our nation, all in time for the summer festival. I'm told many instructors, former students, and bracers assisted them in this monumental task. All of these brave people have already been recognized by City Hall, but let us give them yet another round of applause.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, let us feast, talk, and drain our glasses. We should all enjoy ourselves tonight. However, there will be a dance later, so be sure you don't drain too many glasses. Of course, it goes without saying that the students, including myself, will be prohibited from having any alcohol.
Damn it. I was gonna sneak a few.
Hey, you know you can't do that.
It's remarkable how much he's changed.
Now then, everyone, please raise your glasses.
Let us have a toast to this wonderful evening and the beginning of our festivities.
Cheers!
Cheers!
Hey, there's no need to hide in the pack. This is a good opportunity. You should go out and mingle with all the different people here. You're right. I think I'll go greet His Majesty first. Excuse me. I'll go too. I'm so nervous. Alright, guess it's time to go say hi to all the biggest bigwigs in Erebonia. You really are fearless. This is a very Yuna-esque course of action. Guess I'll go get some grub. If you'll excuse us. Should we go too? Yeah, seems like we'll need to go say hello to quite a few people. I missed quite a few things. That's okay. Oh yeah, I never went out and dealt with that one. Whoops! That's okay.
Okay.
Shush. Shush up, Reem. Oh, okay. Nothing special, just go talk to everybody. Okay, whole bunch of scenes to get out of the way. Let's begin. It seems both the main and branch campuses have some promising young cadets this year. In fact, if you two are headed to the army after you graduate, I'd gladly welcome you to the 4th Armored Division. It's an honor to hear that from Craig the Red himself, but I'd prefer to stay by His Highness Cedric's side in whatever way possible. Sounds like you just got shot down, old man. So it seems. How about you then? Care to join the 4th? Sorry, but I'm not into hanging out with a bunch of muscleheads. But if you've got a ton of cuties like the Icy Maiden, maybe I'll think about it. Well, I wouldn't say tons, but we've got a few. Just between you and me, though, simply being a part of the 4th is enough to send ladies swooning into the street as you pass. Whether you use this little perk to your own ends is entirely up to you. Seriously? Alright, now you're talking, old man. Hey, eyebrows. Is that all it takes to tear you away from your beloved prince? Maybe there's hope for you after all. What do you mean by that? I'm still loyal to the prince. Oh, and don't call me eyebrows. This seems like a rowdy troop. Okay, so we got a couple over there. Got a couple over there, a couple up there. I think I'll save that one for last. Let's go with this one. So you learned your short play from my brother, then? Yes, though before that, Lecter taught me some basics. But since his style is, shall we say, highly improvisational, I consider Lord Rufus my true teacher. That said, he only trained me for a short while when I was still living here in Heimdall. You only received a small amount of training and you become this strong? I'm impressed. I've heard the Governor General Rufus's court fencing skills are second to none, so I'm sure his lessons were very thorough. They are indeed. My brother started teaching me when I was 10. I've been training since then in the hopes of surpassing him. I can only wonder how close I've gotten. Perhaps you'll have an opportunity to find out before too long. What about you, Kurt? When are you planning to be able to surpass your father and brother? I'm sure you know just as well as I do, but they're on such a different level from normal people, it's almost inhuman. My father is starting to feel his age, but it's said that he's still nearly as strong as the Radiant Blade Master. I'd heard I'd have to spend decades training to even reach them, much less surpass them. The Thunder God. I doubt even my brother could prove a match for him. If there were anyone in Erebonia who would prove to a match, it would likely be the Rakshasa, or perhaps... Looks like this conversation is really starting to heat up. Oh, Instructor Reen. You've come at the perfect time. Join us, Instructor. We were just discussing swordplay. Come, join us as a disciple of the Eight Leaves. Well, if you insist. I guess when you get enough Erebonian men in one place, it's only a matter of time before we start talking about swords. Oh. And we got a separate one with Cedric. Reen, a moment if you would. I'd like to thank you. I hear you agreed to share Elfin's first dance tonight. I'm sure she's just beside herself with happiness. Hold on a sec. I thought she was just kidding about that. Given the, current atmosphere, I don't really think I can accept. Oh, is that so? It seems to me those rumors that have been spreading like wildfire lately may be more than just talk. But I'd like to think the Ashen Chevalier is more than qualified to be a partner for my sister. Perhaps even beyond tonight's dances, if you know what I mean. No, I mean, I'm nowhere near qualified for that. Well, unfortunately for you, Elfin's first dance is best part of tonight's schedule. If there's already someone you're planning to have a future with, then that's that, I suppose. But would you dance with her tonight regardless? Think of it as a favor, not only for my sister, but the entire Imperial family. Yeah, that actually is something that kind of bugs me. Bugs me is, why is Reen silent through all of those? Like, I'm gonna actually have to see if it's true in the Japanese dub, too, because, wow. There's still plenty of time before the dance. Do think it over. Alright. Well, this is an interesting trinity. Chairman Arena, Major Claire, and Muse. You three sure make an interesting group. I thought I might use this opportunity to scout out some promising talent. The Icy Maiden here oversees logistics for the entire Empire's railroad system. Were you to join RF, I would ensure you were immediately placed in a position worthy of your talents. I'm flattered, but I think military logistics and business logistics are maybe a bit too different. Oh, I don't know about that. In both warfare and business, you need to efficiently allocate limited personnel and resources. I'm sure Major Claire would make a wonderful businesswoman. An excellent analysis. Muse Egret, I saw potential in the reports you submitted about the arts rifle and the pistol. If you can't decide what to do after you graduate, I'll have a spot waiting for you at RF2. For that matter, the RMP would welcome your talents too. I'm sure you may have some concerns regarding your house, but I'm sure I can be of help. Why, thank you. I'm flattered. Chairman Arena and Major Claire are always ready to scout out a new hire. Do these two have some ulterior motive, or am I just overthinking it? Irina, I'd say it's debatable. Claire, probably. And I mean probably as in you're not overthinking it, Rain. Because, Jesus. Alright. Next. Ooh! Now, this is an ensemble. Huh? How do you do, my Empress? As my father, Viscount Arsaid, could not be here tonight, I, his daughter, greet you in his place. Wait, but we saw... Did we see him enter? Enter earlier? Earlier? I could have sworn he arrived with Olivert. Olivert. What? Continuity snafu. Ooh. Ooh, thy be Victor's absence. Ah, Laura, I haven't seen you in some time. I hear you've mastered your family's sword style. I'm so happy to see how much you've grown. Thank you for your kind words. Now I believe it's your turn. I'm Ada Grant of Thor's Military Academy's main campus, Class 1. I'm truly indebted to your son and... indebted. Indented. Oh, jeez. Indebted. Oops! Sorry, She's tripping all over her words. There's no need to be nervous. Cedric's told me all about his friends from class. I've also been told that a certain bright young lady who excels in both her studies and her club activities. Thank you for being such a wonderful friend to my son. That's, such kind words are wasted on me. I'm Una Crawford of Thor's Branch campus. It's an honor to meet you, Your Highness. Ah, so you're... Alphen told me about you and what happened at Crossbell. Further, allow me to apologize for my son's behavior towards those of you in the Branch campus. Huh? Don't worry, there's no need for that. I think our field exercises in Crossbell turned out for the best. It really made me reevaluate myself. Now I have a better idea of the sort of things I can do to help moving forward. For a better future, not just for Crossbell, but for Erebonia too. Well said. It's clear to me that you carry the spirit of Class 7 quite admirably. I sincerely believe that the people of Erebonia could learn from that positive outlook of yours. Thank you so much, all of you, for what you've done for this country and what you will do in the future, Una, Ada, and Laura. Of course! I won't let you down, I swear on my sword and soul. I'll continue to do all I can, Your Highness. Ah, Reen. It's good to see you again, Your Highness. We haven't spoken since late last year, I think? That's right. I can tell you've grown wonderfully since then. Allow me to apologize again regarding Cedric's behavior, though I'm sure Alphen and Olivert have already said the same thing to you. No, please, it's fine. And after everything that's gone on the last few days, it's all water under the bridge now. I'm just happy to see that he's much better now, considering everything he went through last year. I suppose that's a good way to look at things. In any event, I shouldn't hold you here too long. I'm sure there are many people here who would like to speak to you. Please enjoy yourself. Thank you, Your Highness. Hey there, you two. I heard you both introduce yourselves to the Empress. Good job. Oh, Instructor Reen. Instructor, perhaps you should consider teaching your students basic manners when speaking with nobility. When she began casually discussing her past grievances with a member of the Imperial family, my breath caught in my throat. Oh yeah? Are you sure you weren't just choking on your words again? There's no need to bring that up again. These two make quite a pair. Gaius, Gwyn, and Patrick. I am Patrick Hyarms, third son of the Hyarms house. I am ashamed that I haven't introduced myself to you before now, sir. There's no need to be so formal, Patrick. Besides, it's a bit rare that I'm even in Erebonia, so I'm partly to blame. Yeah, agreed with that. I love Yuna's growth. It's actually why this game basically made Yuna my favorite character. That and a scene near the beginning of during the intro of Cold Steel 4. Or like a scene that just kind of like sideswiped my expectations because I'm sitting there like oh, this scene's going to go this way. Hey, and then Cold Steel 4 just kind of from the side just kind of speed punch and shit me in the side of the face and be like, ugh, this is Trails, you dumb wolf. I've heard you're quite the traveler. Speaking of Mr. Warzel here tells me you visit Nord quite often. That's right, nearly every year. By this point, he's pretty much like one of the family. I just can't get enough of the beautiful expanses of land up there. On top of that, the clean air does the old bones good. I had a cabin built by the lakeside a few years back. It's such a tranquil place. It sounds lovely. Schwarzer's told me about the time he spent there, but I've never been. Nord is truly stupendous. The endless stretches of land, the free-flowing breeze, not to mention the kind and hospitable people. When I'm in Nord, it's like all the troubles of the world weighing on my mind blow away with the wind. My, hearing all that makes me more intrigued than ever. Honestly, I've felt fairly troubled myself lately. Well, it was plain to see you had a lot to deal with back in Ordis. You should come visit sometime. If our schedules line up, I'll show you around. I appreciate the offer. Oh, and Warzel, I'd like to take this chance to apologize for saying such an awful thing about you back when we were students. Oh my God! He is apologizing for. He's apologizing for the scene I ranted so hard. I missed this. Oh my God. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm doing it. Damn. Wow. Okay. That hit me a little bit. That actually hit me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Where is Tita, Tina, Yuna, Kurt, Relia, Randy, Toa. Third plus for Patrick. Okay. Let's explain myself, because that's supposed to be what I'm doing. With the bonding events, I'm like, I'm not even gonna question it, because a lot of it is just, I like this scene, it shows the growth, and all of that, and the triple positives were about really showing the growth, and just being like a touching scene that just was like, that just got me like excited. Let's explain why this one line right here that's on screen right now cemented the third and final Patrick plus. This is the exact opposite of Patrick back in Cold Steel 1. Patrick in Cold Steel 1 irritated me. He was responsible for 6 negatives. This is starting to sound eerily familiar. Hang on. No, I gotta do this. Hang on. Give me a sec here. Because I gotta do the full effect, right? So... Where are you? There you go. Oh. So, this is starting to sound very familiar. just straight up, this is starting to sound eerily familiar. But anyways. But no, anyways, as I said, Patrick was just so irritating to me back in Cold Steel 1. And frankly, Cold Steel 2 as well. Yeah, it's Agate, sorry. I know the contrast just didn't really work. Here, let's put him over here and then really show him. Yeah. This is all sounding very familiar. But anyways, yeah. Because, yeah, with Agate, I hated him in Sky 1, and I hated Patrick in Cold Steel 1. And in Cold Steel 2, admittedly. But the funny thing about both Agate and Patrick, they got better. They didn't stay stagnant. It was almost as if the writers realized, oh, we fucked up with Agate, let's do something with that. Let's use that as a springboard into better storytelling with him. Same thing with Patrick here. Patrick is they're not ignoring that Patrick was a fucking prick. They're not even ignoring the fact that he was racist towards Gaius. But they demonstrated that, that Patrick understands he was in the wrong back then. Yeah. It's actually one of the reasons why I liked it when Marquis Ballad was like basically referred to Bardius as a barbarian, with him being from Nord. Bardius having Nord roots, right? When he described that, said that, and remember Patrick's reaction to that. Patrick's reaction was that it was literally, almost immediately, how dare! Like, he was getting angry. Like, he got cut off, like, halfway, but halfway through the sentence, but he was like, how dare you! He actually got angry at Ballad for that. Which is funny, because it has an extra layer, because he was that terrible back in I almost said Sky 1. Because he was that terrible back in Cold Steel 1. It's honestly kind of beautiful. And then here, where he just point blank is like, yeah, no, I need to apologize to you guys, because I was so far out of line, back then, that it's I need to apologize because I never did. Now, to be fair, when he started to improve, he didn't really get a chance to apologize for being a dick. But here he is, standing before us, standing before Gaius, and flat out saying, "I'm sorry, I was a dick, and I'm sorry." Yes, because the way Patrick is in this game feels like a character that would have that weight on him, like just this, not like it wouldn't be a constant thing, but there's just this little thing in the back of your mind that just goes, "Oh, you can get mad at Ballad all you want. Doesn't change the fact that you did the same damn thing back in Cold Steel 1." And just the thought of that poking at the back of his head. Not constantly, not to the point where it's obnoxious, but to the point where when he sees an opportunity to lift that burden off of his shoulder, to get that off of his chest and to clear the air. Well, as we're seeing, he takes it because he's like, "No, I owe you an apology. You never apologize if you don't mean it." And credit where it's due, Patrick means this. He means what he's saying here. And I like that. Also, bonus. This is a required scene. That just makes it all the better. Because there is no timeline of the Cold Steels that you can go through where he doesn't apologize to Gaius for being a dick back in Cold Steel 1. That, my friends, is character development. Oh, I'd completely forgotten. It's fine. I knew at the time you weren't thinking clearly. I appreciate the apology, though. Thank you. Oh, hello. When did you show up? About halfway through. Youth truly is a wonderful thing. Yeah. Gaius, Patrick, I'm happy for both of you. I also like that Gaius isn't the type to hold a grudge. He just looked at that and said, I forgot all about it. That's good stuff. I like that. That was good. That was good. So, by incorporating these new mathematical models, the country's economy can be developed even further? A new wind. Interesting. Correct. Economics is nothing more than a probability model based off sociological and collective psychology. It would be foolish to think mathematics has no bearing on it. You're right, of course. I suppose one could say the same of musical theory. Huh? Really? Music and math seem like completely different fields to me. Oh god, Laura's gonna have a field day with this line. Sound is simply different frequencies and wavelengths of vibrations in the air. Things easily converted into equations. Oh, okay. A new wind. Huh. Whether expressed in sound or in formulas, beautiful music remains beautiful. It seems kind of crazy to hear it put that way, but yeah, the way he talks about it, it's strangely compelling. Professor, would you be able to share an example of that with us? Yeah, I'm curious too. These two seem pretty interested in what the professor has to say. I'm a little surprised to hear that he has any hobbies at all, but I guess out of everything, music makes the most sense for him. Yeah. Whoa! Whoa! Chunky salsa. Chunky salsa. There for a second. Was that really 2 years ago? Dang. Yes, the hot springs in Ymir were lovely, but it was, and so was the food. I'd like to go back there with everyone again sometime. You all seem to be having a good time. Sounded like you were talking about Ymir? Oh, Reen. Yes, we were talking about the trip everyone took there together. Yes, the Hot Springs Paradise Ymir, hometown of both Instructor Reen and Elise. I've been there before as well. Oh yeah, that's right. But you weren't exactly there for a vacation or anything. Yeah, kidnapping Elise and the princess isn't really a touristy activity. But that was just for your mission, right? Have you ever been there for fun? No, I generally don't go anywhere unless required by a mission. Oh, that's a shame. Come to think of it, I've known Altina a while now, and I've never seen her go anywhere for fun. Growing up in a Jaeger Corps, I sort of know how that is. So that means you've never gone to Ymir's Hot Springs, then? Correct. I admit I'm a little curious about them. For example, how does bathing in a hot spring differ from a normal bath? It's a world of difference. To put it simply, it's bliss. It's what bathing must be like in heaven. The difference is that significant? Psst, Elise, are you thinking what I'm thinking? I sure am. Altina, how would you like to come visit Ymir sometime? I'd like to give you a proper tour of the town if we could. Are you sure? Of course, we'd love to have you. Do it, it'll be fun. In fact, maybe you should go with everyone in your class. Okay, thank you, I'll come visit. We'll hold you to that. Now we have another promise to look forward to. When the time comes, I'll have to do my best to be a good host. Alright, so there's that. Just a few more scenes left. Yeah, let's do this one. Also, hello Elisa, Toa. Are you enjoying yourselves? We are, thank you. It's really a lovely party. I just wish Angie was here with us. But Prince Albert promised he'd look into her disappearance. So I'm hoping to make a lot of memories tonight I can share with her once she's back. I'm sorry, Toa. But you're right, I'm sure she'd like that. Yeah, I can totally see her now, hanging on your every word. I mean... Honestly, Angela... There's a part of me that kind of... That kind of has been expecting Angelica to just show up out of nowhere and be like... With a ring in her hand and go to Toa and be like, marry me, Toa. And to be blunt, I'd be totally on board with that. I'd be like, yeah, that's perfect. Oh yes, there was something I wanted to ask you about, Toa. Is Reen as popular at the branch campus as I suspect he is? Seeing the way Muse drapes herself all over him, I had to wonder. To be honest, I was wondering that myself. Knowing him, he'd keep his hands off his students, but still. Well, Reen is certainly admired by a lot of people, but when it comes to romantic feelings, the pool's a bit smaller. I see. And would you be swimming around in that pool by any chance? Me? I mean, I like him as a colleague, but... something's definitely fishy. We may need to dive deeper into this topic. I should slowly back away before they notice me. Good call, Rain. Good call. Just nope out of that. Just nope right the hell out of that. Now, this seems like an interesting group. Well, I was telling Sharon we should go out drinking together just the other day. And so I decided to join her now. And I'm here too. Not for the booze, though. There's some juicy stories going on. Stories? About what? Stories from 4 years ago. About how a certain someone got in my way Hey, when I was trying to get back here from Northumbria. Oh. Last we met was when you requested my aid in stopping Lady Sarah. But first, we needed to make sure the Purple Lightning, the youngest A-rank bracer at the time, didn't interfere. So we made sure she had a tough time coming back home from Northumbria. As a result, the Divine Blade had to postpone his return to Liberl, and so the first stage of the Professor's brilliant gospel plan was complete. So that's what you and Campanella were talking about at Orcus Tower. Yes, I've admitted what I did to Lady Sarah. Well, my love and loyalty belong to the Reinford family now. Back then, the fool contacted me personally and asked for my assistance. I didn't tell Chairman Arena the details, and she gave me leave regardless. And since then, you've had no other contact with Ouroboros? Swear to Adios? No, I swear on the Reinford family. This is pretty intense. Well, if you're bringing up the Reinford name, then I know you're serious. Alright, I give up. And I suppose you did get injured pretty badly when you went up against McBurn back in Crossbell, so I'll believe you when it comes to this anyway. Lady Sarah, thank you. Alright, I love me a happy ending. Thinking back, though, that getup you had on looked like a pretty tight fit. I'd think something like that had really limited your movement, but I just can't believe you were able to slip out of my grasp for a whole week. Well, as someone who dwells behind the scenes, I have a number of sneaky tricks up at my disposal. I'd never be a match for you in a head-on battle, so please don't feel so embarrassed you were unable to beat me back then. Hey, who said I was embarrassed? You want to go right now? Meet me outside the palace. Oh, Sarah. Sarah. 4 years ago, huh? That'd be about 1 year after Gramps took me in. I think I remember reading about this stuff in the files I borrowed from Lecter. Huh? Yes, that would make sense. Wait, you mean the Intelligence Division knew about me and Sharon? Nah, it wasn't about you two. It was more about that S-rank bracer from Liberl. You know, actually that could be an interesting matchup. Oh. Something unfortunately tells me that's not going to be a possibility to kind of reenact. Acting Cold Steel 4. Unless I'm wrong, I would like to be wrong, but don't tell me if I am, because like I said, I haven't gotten that far in Cold Steel 4 yet. You had to come here from Liberl to help out the other bracers because you were stuck in Northumbria, right? The report was pretty detailed up until the part where the Jaeger Corps the Society was using got completely wiped out. Oh, and it also sounded like they were monitoring Prince Oliver during his trip to Liberl. Wow, the Intelligence Division is impressive and just as terrifying. Do you think it may have been Major Arundel who was monitoring him? No doubt. I'm sure the orders came down straight from the top of their little group. Man, Cassius really helped me out of a lot back in those days, but I haven't seen him since he quit being a bracer and went back to Liberl's army. A damn shame, too. He was quite the gentleman. Yeah, he seems like he'd be right up your alley for sure. Small world. He and I are fellow disciples under Master Yun Kafai. It seems we were all connected through our acquaintances before we even knew each other. Very true. Very true. And I'm sure that would just go over really well with Estelle. Well, oh yeah, here's a woman who you would need Shara to drink under the table in order to outclass her alcoholism. And that's your new mom. Have fun.
It is a great honor to have been invited here.
This on top of what you did for us following the Northern War. I can't even begin to properly show my gratitude.
Raise your heads, both of you. I've already pardoned you for what happened in the Civil War. Given how much you've contributed since then, there's no need to revisit the past. Wouldn't you agree, Marquis High Arms?
Wholeheartedly. The Civil War was a product of the four great houses. Personally, I feel I'm the one who deserves to be locked away for a while.
No more of that talk from you either. Were you to be detained, half the Empire would cease functioning. Had Lord Ragnar been here in Heimdall, I would have loved for him to join us tonight.
As would I. Perhaps we should schedule a meeting with him soon.
That aside, I hear both of you played a very active role during the events in Lemaire. You faced the Blazing Demon, Brigadier General, while the General here went toe-to-toe with the Steel Maiden. You heard correctly. But that monster is said to be a match for even the Radiant Blade Master. The best I could do was hold him off. I will say that battle was a very rare and valuable experience, though I'd also be very interested in seeing your 104 military combat techniques. That certainly takes me back, but I fear those days are behind me. Sure. If Van Dyke isn't yet old enough to retire from the front lines, then you certainly aren't either. Thank you for the follow, smart urologist. A list. You. Not to mention Victor. Not to mention Victor, Mateus, and Zex. Perhaps this is a bit childish of me, but given all of Erebonia's famed swordsmen, I can't help but wonder which is greatest among them. I hear Liberl has held swordsmanship tournaments before. Were our fighters to participate, it would undoubtedly be quite the spectacle. Oliver tells me foreigners are welcome to join. If the opportunity presents itself, I'd love to take part. My, I fear I may have awakened a sleeping tiger. I don't think I should interrupt this conversation. Oh well, I'll look for another opportunity. But Principal Le Guin sure is something. She doesn't hold herself back at all, even when talking to him. There are even more people now. I should wait it out a little bit longer. Dang. More scenes means more scenes. So many scenes. Let's check something here.
Now...
I suppose we'll see. Alright. Well, hello there, Marquis. It's been a while, eh? A little over a year, if I'm remembering right? Ah, yes. We last spoke when the province was having those flooding issues. dam you oversaw construction of has been working excellently. It's already gone a long way towards improving the livelihoods of our local farmers. I'm glad to hear that. It's a good thing we were able to proceed with the project, free of my demon daughter's influence. Yeah, on that we can agree there, Gwen. Holy crap. My, Master Gwyn. Well, the chairman has been a great help to us too, in her own way. Ah, and you must be Sharon. I hear your efforts were indispensable in helping us expand St. Ark's Airport. Celestin was truly grateful for the assistance. Oh, I was only working in Chairman Narina's stead. Besides, Mr. Celestin's finesse in getting permission from the railway was just as important. Oh, that reminds me, didn't you work with Celestin at the main campus last year? A super butler and a super maid working shoulder to shoulder, and maybe the two of them pressed more than that together? Well, he's 30 years old now, and he's like a son to me. I'd be happy to discuss arrangements between the two. You. And then in the Blue Wolf OC mode timeline, and you just see Hubert just kind of standing in the background, just looking on at that and going, just kind of silently groaning at the thought. Oh my, no! It would be far too great an honor for me. Well, they're having fun. I'm surprised by how many people the Rhinefords know. I guess it makes sense, though, given how big their company is. Oh, man. This is long. This is a long section, but... I mean, that's trails for you. I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry about that. There we go. Alright. Rean, it's good to see you again. I hear you've been making more miracles in the other provinces, just as you did in Sutherland. It wasn't just me. Hey, I had help from a huge number of people. I saw you speaking with the Emperor and the Chancellor earlier. Yes. I saw General Le Guin and Brigadier General Bardius heading to present themselves, and I couldn't help but be nosy and go stand with them. I wouldn't call it nosiness. You have a genuine concern for others. That's what we need in times like these. By the way, is Celestin here with you? He's with my oldest son at the party City Hall is hosting. I hope he's been helpful to those of you in the branch campus. Helpful? If I started to list off everything he's done for us, we'd be here all night. I do like that. That is actually... I do like the way Rean puts that. Prince Cedric, it's been too long. You're right. Wait, it has been a few years, hasn't it, Patrick? And you're Ash, right? I think this is the first time we've spoken one-on-one like this. Yeah, I guess so. We had our problems, but I can't say I don't like your style. Every time we run into you say some shit that really stirs things up. My word, have you forgotten this is the Crown Prince? Show him some respect. He's right, Ash. Bit too more. Don't worry about Ash. I'm glad for the chance to just be able to talk like this with someone my own age. Hear that? I got the okay. Straight from the Imperial family. Even so, you still need to be more respectful. Like I said, don't worry. It's fine. Anyway, I assume you're here to give me your reply about your upcoming dance with my sister? What did you just say? For real? It was a last-minute sort of thing. So the rumors were true after all. Well, no matter. If you're dancing with the princess, then I'll be able to dance with Elise. Dance with Elise? With how bad my writing of this, with how badly my sister complex is written? What exactly makes you think you can do that? Why do you always make that same terrifying smile? Because he's a dick when it comes to Elise. Thank you for all the equipment you've provided to the branch chairman Arena. Elise has been such a big help too. We really can't thank the RF company enough. Well, my daughter aside, the reports you've been sending us have been just as helpful. And Emma, I'd like to thank you for all the data you provided us on the Orbital staff. Oh, it was no trouble at all. Thank you for letting me use it. There really is a lot of talent here at this party tonight. If either of you have any complaints about your current positions, just let me know. I'll have positions at RF worthy of your talents prepared in an instant. That is so nice of you to offer, but I'm happy where I am right now. Yes, so am I. She's still in recruitment mode. Now, this is a grouping that makes a lot more sense. There you are, Yuna and Altina, talking with Major Claire, I see. Instructor. Well, hello there. You've been bouncing between all the different chats the whole night, Instructor. Well, a chance to talk with all these different people doesn't come often. I need to make the most of it. I remember that Yuna knew Claire from before, but had you met her before the start of the school year, Altina? Yes, she often looked after Milliam and me when we went on joint missions. We haven't had a good chance to talk with each other like this since back when I was still at the police academy. She really helped me out a lot back then. Aw, Yuna, it was nothing. I mean, what precisely did the Major help with? If you're comfortable sharing it with us, of course. Well, it's old news by now, but it happened at the end of last year. After Lloyd was branded a criminal... Still fucking hate that plot point. Anyways, after Lloyd was branded a criminal, I started protesting to the military police HQ. But the new head of the department is from Erebonia, and he revoked all the academic credits I'd gained. For protesting? Could he even do that? Such actions were both beyond his rights and unfounded. Precisely. I felt it was completely uncalled for, so I stepped in. Unfortunately, we weren't able to get all her units back. But we managed to get about half of them reinstated, and we reached an agreement where I'd be able to get the other half by attending a different school. Now I see. Yeah, so that's how you ended up at the branch campus. Correct. I thought it would benefit her more than simply retaking the same classes at the military police academy. I heard a new Class 7 was going to be formed, so I recommended her to the branch campus. Wow, I had no idea. I was pretty ticked off at the time, but now I feel like everything worked out for the best. If I'd continued on at the police academy and joined the military police, I probably would have exploded from stress. But don't think this means I was happy to be in your class or anything. Oh yeah? That's a shame. But does this mean you're going to leave us once you get your units? Oh. Well... After going through all that to get here, there's no way I'm going to just up and leave you guys. There are so many things I want to do here now, and besides, I need to stick around to look after you, Allie. Well, as far as schoolwork is concerned, I am the one who looks after you. I'm glad you found such a good place for yourself, Yuna. I love that. Oh, that was awesome. I didn't expect I'd get a chance to speak with you, Brigadier General. The Black Whirlwind of Sutherland himself. Last time I saw you was in the final battle of the Civil War. Good to see you again too, General. It was a real shame the Infernal Castle got in our way. I would have liked the chance to test myself against the legendary 4th Armored Division. It would have been an honor to even slow you down. Quit your joking. Between your prowess piloting a Panzer Soldat and your spear skills, you'd have done a lot more than just slowed us down. Those Nord spear techniques are really something else. Are you trained in them as well by any chance? Why, yes, I am. Though I hear the skills of the Bardius family are even more polished. It's thanks to my family having lived in Erebonia so long. We've incorporated certain aspects of the Imperial spear techniques into our style. We've got a bit of the Schleden style, the Vander style, and even a few techniques of the Eisenritter mixed in. I'm honestly a little jealous of the pure Nord style you use. Well, to be honest, my style isn't completely Nord these days. All this talk of styles, and I only ever trained in the 100-form military combat they taught us at the military academy. I'm jealous of the both of you for being able to discuss martial arts with such depth. You're a master of combat in your own way, General. Speaking of the military combat style, I hear you've been going through a number of changes lately to account for Panzer Soldats. I'm sure your right-hand man is quite the pilot. Neidhart? He's one of the best, of course, but even then, I doubt even he'd be a match for you, Brigadier General. Maybe General Van Dyke would be a better sparring partner? I, think I'll leave him to Lady Aurelia. Looking at them now, you wouldn't know that these two met on the battlefield at the end of the Civil War. Now that I think about it, Gaius is acquainted with both of them. He knows General Craig through Elliot, and from what I've heard, Gaius and Brigadier General Bardius were both taught by that one traveling priest. Excuse me, are you Miss Elisa Reinford from the RF group? You're one of the members of the Class 7, right? The ones who saved Cedric's life in the Civil War? And now you're the director of the 4th Development Division. I saw an interview you had with the Imperial Chronicle. It was so inspiring. My name's Ada Grant. I'm from Class 1 at Thor's main campus, and it's really an honor to meet you. Huh, that's really flattering. Thank you. I'm happy to meet you too, Ada. I think you might be overselling me a bit, though. There's no need to be modest, Elisa. You really are an incredible woman. Exactly. It's one of my goals to be even half as lovely and skilled as you are. Wow. Well, from what I hear, you're pretty skilled already. Hey, you got second place in the midterms exams out of both Thor's campuses combined, right? Those are just grades. When I think about everything you and your class accomplished, scoring high on a test seems so insignificant. Nonsense. You shouldn't ever devalue your own hard work. Hey, maybe you should come work for me after you graduate. Just kidding. I think you stunned her into silence. Sorry, I still haven't decided what to do after I graduate. Don't stress over it. Just keep it in mind as one of your potential choices. I will. Thank you so much. Looks like Lisa's in recruitment mode too. Also, Ada seems to know a lot about Class 7. I wonder if that's the reason she enrolled at Thor's in the first place. And another scene. Because of the restructuring of the main campus this year, we students are being strongly encouraged to get jobs with the military or government. I've been agonizing over what I should do even before I enrolled at Thor's. I actually considered going to St. Astrea at one point. You don't say. Yes, I knew Princess Alphen was attending the school, and I thought that I might be able to find a path to follow there. But then I heard about a heroic group of students from Thor's fighting in the Civil War, and that's what led to my decision. I'm happy to hear we were able to inspire you like that. Now she can carry on the Thor spirit just like you did. I suppose no matter which school you ended up choosing, you would have been able to meet someone from the Imperial family. I almost wish we could have gone to school together. But of course, we can still be friends now. I look forward to seeing you more in the future, Ada. Yes, as do I. She may not be related to Instructor Rean by blood, but she's just as wonderful as a person as he is. Is everything all right? Yes, sorry, it's nothing. Looks to me like you're still agonizing over what to do after graduation. No, it was something else. I'm happy to see the three of them getting along so well. There's an odd duo. Hello, you two. You seem like you're talking about something interesting. We were in the middle of discussing military technology in recent years. There's no stopping the march of progress. We've got weapons today that people couldn't even have dreamed of just a decade ago. That's true. Panzer Soldats, those colossal archaisms, even the railway cannons. Not to mention, certain countries have almost have fully functioning orbital networks. Soon enough, we might even get to the point where even bracers will need to know how to use an orbital terminal. If you can't use an orbital terminal, then the future will be bleak for you. How do you mean? Technological advancements in recent years are due to the development of high-level orbital arithmetic logic units. The orbital network works to connect those. As more and more are linked, the possibilities become endless. This new technology is far more advanced than anything that came before it. In fact, I'd go so far as to say we're living through the second orbital revolution. No kidding? That's a bold statement, but it makes sense. And heck, even just within the Trails series itself, Zemuria's tech has advanced quite a bit, if you think about it. Heck, just the technological advancement between Sky 1 and here is kind of insane. Heck, one could even say that about the difference between Cold Steel 1 and here. Or heck, Sky 1 and 0, if we're honest. Because remember, the idea of a cell phone was basically a revolutionary idea back in Sky 1. If you're saying this is happening as we speak, then... Now, this sounds like quite a fascinating little chat. Hmm? No, I can believe that. Actually, I can believe that. A year? With how fast Osborn works on his frickin' projects? Oh, hell yeah. I could buy that. Oh. Hey there, Lecter. So there you are. Yeah, I was off doing a few patrols of the place. Seems like the palace is secure, though. Phew. All that walking really worked up an appetite. I'm about to be all over this buffet. Hey, by the time I'm done, it'll probably be all over me too. With the way you act, no one would ever know you're a major. Oh yeah, how's progress on those Ramdas, Professor? Right, those were the battle orbits the Calvardian agents were using. Don't be impatient. I've only just begun the analysis. From my first look at them, though, I can tell that they're excellently made. Their most noteworthy quality so far is they only function when activated by their owners. Thus far, all we've gotten from our analysis have been reams of junk data. Well, maybe they use the unique qualities of each person's spirit as a kind of key. And a person's spirit is definitely something you can't just crank out a copy of. Could be they've got a completely secure system. Probably called a spirit code or something like that. How do you know all this? I don't know a thing. I'm just pulling all this from the usual place. Those were all just guesses? You need to give logical explanations to support your hypothesis. Lecter was telling me about this intuition earlier today, but sheesh, these two. Yep, like a bucket of vinegar and a pile of baking soda. This will probably go on for a while, so let's just let them fight it off. I don't know if that's the best option. Machias, Kurt, and Fritz? What are you three talking about? We're discussing chess. Would you care to join in? Ah, that makes sense now. Oh, now that I think about it. I had no idea Machias was also in chess club. To have entered that tournament, he must be really skilled. Oh, you were in a tournament? Yeah, there was an amateur chess tournament going on the other day. I happened to have the day off, so I figured it might be fun. But I ended up losing in the semifinals. Oh wow, even getting to the semifinals is impressive on its own. I agree. Even though is for amateurs, the people who place high in those tournaments are often just as good as some pros. Would you mind telling us more about it? Sure thing. It's always nice seeing people bond over shared hobbies. It's an honor to be able to speak with you, Your Highness. My name is Muse Egret. I apologize for not being able to meet with you before now. Well, that's not quite true. I remember you visiting the palace about 13 years ago, when your parents were still alive. The two of us first met back then. It was then you first met Elfin, too. I remember the two of you playing and laughing. I had no idea. Now that you mention it, I have a few fuzzy memories. I think I was about 4 at the time, so she must have been 3. At the time, I never could have guessed that was going to happen to your parents. Though these words may be far too late, but my heart goes out to you for your loss. No, I appreciate it. Thank you for your kind words. I guess this is the first time they were able to talk like this. But if her parents came to visit the palace, that must mean... Introducing yourself to the Empress, Uze? Why, yes, we lived in Heimdall for some time now, but I never had the chance to speak with her. I'm glad I was able to put one of my regrets to rest. I'm sorry it took so long, Muse. Mother had actually been asking me to set up a meeting with you for a little while, but with everything that happened... I'm glad you two were finally able to speak, though. Thank you, Alphen. I guess Muse's circumstances are more complicated than I thought. But I'm glad to hear that she has the Empress and Princess Alphen looking out for her. Oh, so Instructor Rean, are there any truth to the rumors you'll be dancing with the princess later this evening? I suppose Cedric has been planning for that, but while I did ask before, I'm sure now it would be a bit difficult for you to accept, Rean. I explained things to Cedric, so everything should be fine now, and... is it still happening regardless? I'm sure it's just a misunderstanding, but... He did what? Is he still going ahead with this behind my back? I suppose it's been set in stone, little by little. I'm sure the two of you will look great together, but I can't help but feel a little jealous. And poor Elise. Yes, that's what's been bothering me the most. What does Elise have to do with this? What? What? Muse, not you two. Anyway, Muse, please lend me your help. I'm sure that insidious mind of yours can come up with a plan. That's quite a way to ask for help, but I accept. After all, how could I say no to helping both Elise and my dearest instructor? They've gone off into their own little world. I should start mentally preparing for the dance. I had heard Muse was one of your students. I am truly happy I was able to get the chance to speak with her. I'm not too familiar with everything that's happening over in Lemaire. I get the feeling she has some complicated circumstances there. I'm sure she'll be able to tell you about it eventually, one way or another. We seem to be surrounded by so many tragic stories, such as Oliver's past. The way he lost his mother was truly heartbreaking. I've heard a few rumors. Excuse me, like how she was born a commoner. Yes, she was the one the Emperor was truly in love with. I remember it vividly. I was a humble maid back then. They lived far from Heimdall, and he was always trying to find ways to get her to live in the palace with him. Is it okay for me to be hearing about this? Oh, it's fine. Nearly everyone here at the palace knows already. However, after she passed, he accepted the throne and ended up choosing someone from a small noble family to be his wife. Me. We went through some troubles, but eventually Oliver began living with us, and I was blessed with my daughter and son. His Majesty has given Alphen and Cedric his whole heart as their father, but... I'm sorry, I shouldn't be discussing such things. No, it's fine. Prince Oliver is at the party City Hall is hosting tonight, right? Oh, okay. That's why that's that. Right. Because Valflame Palace basically contains City Hall. I forgot about that. Whoops! My bad. Yes, he's there representing the Imperial family. I hope things will begin to change for the better here in the palace, and for the Vander family too. Yes, I hope for that too. Because it would be nice for the Vanders to stop getting fucked over by Osborn's bullshit. Now there's a combo! Goddamn! Could you imagine this combo coming after you? Oh, Jesus. Pants to be... He darkened a golden brown. God. Wow, so that was when you and Brigadier General Bardius first met. I'm sure your little duel ended up wrecking everything around you for a whole sulk. Well, duels are an excellent way to deepen one's bonds. That is true, isn't it, Fee? Hey, now that you mention it, I guess so, yeah. Taking a trip down memory lane, I see. Yes, we were listening to Countess Le Guin's tales from when she was a student. After the school year began, she took control of the fencing club and declared war on all the other clubs. She beat the swimming club in a swimming race, the chess club at chess. Any club that had lost to her had to join the fencing club. Finally, she challenged Brigadier General Bardius, the president of the riding club, to a jousting match. I don't even know where to start with that. I didn't know Brigadier General Bardius went to Thors too. The match went on for 2 hours without a winner. It finally ended in a draw when we each knocked the other off our horses simultaneously. It was that moment that Wallace became an important person to me. He's my right hand and my comrade, a rival and a partner. As a fellow swordswoman, and I'm jealous of you. Having someone like that, it would be incredible. Someone who's a nemesis, but also a friend. I think I get it. Since we have the chance, I'd like to hear your stories too. I wondered about Laura, but I'm sure your history is just as fascinating. Have you by any chance met the leader of the Red Constellation? Perhaps the War God? Or maybe an S-rank Bracer? I've seen the War God's successor, but I haven't met any of the S-rank Bracers yet. Well, it's understandable. There are only a small handful of them on the entire continent, after all. They're really getting into this conversation now. I shouldn't be surprised that Aurelia already knew Laura, and I think she'll get along great with Fee, too. Phew, I think I'm finally met with everyone I needed to. I'm glad you can you can take a little rest now. It must be tough being the head of one of the 4 great houses. Why do you even need to do all that boring stuff? Just let loose! This is supposed to be a party! It's not that simple. Were I to just let loose here, it would create problems in the future. I will do everything I can to fulfill my duty as the head of the Alborea family. Hey now, if your brows get any more furrowed, your head's gonna crack like an egg. Let me give you a face massage. I'll get you nice and unfurrowed in no time. Hey, no, you won't. Why does this sort of thing always happen with you? Yet another pairing I'm a little iffy on. Eustace and Millium. I don't know, something about this pairing kind of works, but at the same time I'm just kind of like... What? Do you even realize the problems that would cause here? Besides, you're a young lady now, so... Gonna get ya! Oh, you two. You guys sure are having fun. These two never change, do they? But, what's wrong? Maybe I'm just reading too much into it, but does it seem like Eustace and Millium are always together these days? Do you think maybe... Quit hanging on me like that. Nope. Scratch that thought. Yeah. I'd say they're more like a brother and sister that get along really well. Coming from you, Reen, I'm not quite sure how to take that. Take it as Reen being a dum-dum. That's how to take that. Because, whoo boy! Okay, there we go. God, this is a lot of cutscene. Holy crap. And so, the party continued, with Reen never getting an opening to talk with the Chancellor. With the party in full swing, people began gathering in the center of the garden.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. To start us off, my sister Alphen will have the first dance. The way I hear it, people all across the Empire have been awaiting this moment for years.
Dang it.
Like me, she is now 17 years old, and this dance will serve as her debut into high society. Her first dance partner shall be a certain instructor at Thor's military academy. None other than the Ashen Chevalier, Reen Schwarzer.
So then he's the princess's...
I hear he's only the son of a baron, but I suppose it's okay these days.
He seems to carry himself well.
Sure enough.
Yeah, there have been rumors going around like wildfire.
It's a huge honor, I guess.
Yes, he shall be the princess's first.
Sounds dirty when you put it that way.
Fee?
Classy, guys.
He was drowning in fame before, and now everyone's talking like him and the princess are already married.
Yeah. Seems like everyone's reading way too much into this.
They really are.
To some degree, yes.
However will this play out, I wonder?
I suppose this is... To tell the truth, I'm actually already acquainted with Mr. Reen Schwarzer.
Ugh. I'll put it up.
He's the older brother of my dearest friend. Allow me to introduce Elise Schwarzer. She is the student council president at St. Estrella Girls' School. Princess? And she will be making her debut into high society alongside me tonight. Reen will choose which of us he dances with. Whoever he chooses, there will be no hard feelings.
Very well played, Princess.
Aw, what an adorable workaround.
She really is something else.
Princess!
You're a real lifesaver. I will respectfully take both the hand of my sister and her best friend, the princess. It might be a bit unorthodox, but please, allow us Schwarzer siblings to have the first dance.
Okay, I'll grant you, that was smooth.
I wonder whose idea this was.
My word. Can one man truly be this lucky?
Lucky enough to dodge that bullet, you mean?
Yes. Had he danced with the princess first, the whole city would be planning their honeymoon by now. However, since he and his sister danced first, that ship has sailed, as it were.
Oh, Alfin.
That Ashen Chevalier is certainly quite the man. Wouldn't you agree?
You can thank Baron Schwarzer for raising him that way.
Now, all you young people here with us, follow their lead and enjoy yourselves. The Summer Festival's blue moon shines on us this night. I am certain the spirits are especially riled. So, let us give them a show.
Ah, hey! Green got the stick out of his ass and got to dance into the Elise after all. Oh, there's hope for you yet. There's hope for you yet, Schwarzer.
My apologies for arriving so late.
Rufus. Ah, so good to see you.
Is that Governor General Rufus? I didn't know he was coming.
It seems you've stolen the spotlight all to yourself.
To tell the truth, I was at a party held by City Hall. I wish to greet His Highness Olivert, Governor Regnitz, Lord Ragnar, and Viscount Arcade before making my way here.
I see.
Thank you for your courtesy.
The night is yet young, and the party has only just begun. Bring out more food and drinks. Please continue to enjoy yourselves, by all means.
Oh yeah, speaking of that...
Eustace, come with me. Let us catch up, my dear brother. Marcius, Elisa, Elliot, and Laura as well. Join us. I'm sure we've much to talk about.
In that case, I shall call upon Ms. Valestein and Ms. Herschel. Come, allow me to introduce you to the Empress.
What's this about all of a sudden?
I don't know. There's no way we can refuse.
Why just us, though? Does it have something to do with our families?
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
May as well get going then.
I suppose I'll go.
I wonder what they're talking about.
Think we should follow?
Yeah.
Reen!
Oh, Claire!
What's wrong?
Well, this may come as a surprise, but a certain someone would like to speak with you.
You mean...
The someone who just left, perhaps?
Understood. I'll be going, everyone.
Yes. Yes. Good luck.
Sorry. Alright, I wanted to just double check this.
Try not to be too nervous. Reem? Instructor?
Huh.
Just go straight to the end of the hall, then make a right.
Alright.
There's the back room.
Yes, let's go.
Alright. Greetings. His Majesty is waiting. Please enter.
Sir Reen Schwarzer has arrived.
Very good. See him in.
Yeah.
I apologize for calling you here like this, Instructor Schwarzer.
No, it's an honor to have an audience with the Emperor.
Your dances with your sister and Alphen were a sight to behold. Your skills as a lead were just as impressive as the rumor suggested. I'm sure my daughter was very happy.
Well...
I'm only joking. You've helped out Olivert numerous times. You've rescued Alphen twice. And you saved Cedric's life at the end of the Civil War. My entire family is grateful for everything you and the rest of Class 7 has done. As the Awakener of the Ashen Knight, the very same one my ancestor once piloted, you have saved many lives and averted many crises.
So you knew the truth about Emperor Dreikels?
Yes, indeed. As well as the relationship between the Chancellor and yourself.
You know that, too?
Yes, I figured it out somewhere along the way. When I asked, the Chancellor didn't deny it, so I took that to mean my suspicions were correct. He and I have much in common. Both of us have lost loved ones to the foolish schemes of others.
I've heard about the Chancellor, but Your Majesty?
It happened long ago. Have you perhaps heard anything regarding Olivert's birth mother?
I may have heard a rumor once. Apparently she was a commoner, but she passed away tragically.
The two of us enrolled at Thor's in the same year. She was a commoner, but her intelligence, grace, and bright smile were anything but common. We'd fight at times, but eventually we fell in love. Though both of us were young, we became involved with each other. She ended up dropping out of school and returning to her hometown. Then, sometime later, I found she had given birth to a boy. That boy was Olivert. I was still crown prince at the time. I wanted to make her my empress, but she refused. I was at least able to send one of the vendors to guard her. My father and the lords of the four great houses had been pestering me to get married for years, but I had held out hope that she'd change her mind. However, when my father fell ill, a group of Jaegers seeking favor with one of the four great houses attacked her and Olivert. The eldest son of the Vander family managed to save Olivert, but she lost her life. My father passed on. I had lost her. I welcomed Olivert as the one ray of light left in my life and officially announced he was my son. Shortly thereafter, I married to ensure that this tragedy would not repeat itself. She was the daughter of a small noble family working as a maid. Priscilla accepted my courtship, despite knowing that my heart still belonged to my first love. Olivert seemed intent on walling himself off from everyone in the palace, but Priscilla was able to get him to open up. He finally accepted me as his father, and when the twins were born, he was just as happy as the rest of us, if not more so. And so that is the messy history of the current imperial family.
I had no idea. But are you sure it's all right to tell me all this?
It's no great secret. Most of the larger noble families already know. But my point is this. Both the Chancellor and I lost loved ones, but our sons yet live. Certainly a unique point of commonality, wouldn't you say?
That's true. Is that why you appointed him as Imperial Chancellor?
It's true that I felt an affinity with him. However, the most important factor was his negotiation of the ceasefire with Liberl. The events of Hamel wounded my heart deeply, but I knew I could not allow them to be made public. He managed to get both the Four Great Houses and Liberl to concede to his terms and put the 100 Days' War to an end. And so rose the first common-born Imperial Chancellor.
Now I understand. But in the 13 years since he became Chancellor, a lot has changed. The nobles have lost power, while he's only gotten stronger. And he's using that power to steer Erebonia in a dangerous direction. With all due respect, I don't think it's right to sit back and let him continue.
I understand your concern. Olivert's as well. Olivert is more concerned for his brother and sister's futures than anyone. In that respect, he sees the Chancellor as a bigger threat than the nobles do. However, things are not so simple. Regarding myself and the Chancellor, tragedies like Hamel, at times, this nation will make the most tragically foolish decisions. During the War of the Lions, the brothers of the Imperial family spilled each other's blood and pulled the nation into their feud. The history of Erebonia is smeared with blood and alight with flames, more than any other country.
That's... He's right. Deception is an important tool in politics and war, but the thought of killing your own people as an excuse to invade another country.
As a teacher of history, I'm sure you have your own thoughts on this matter. So tell me, do you know the people of Erebonia to have a cruel temperament?
No. The people of Erebonia are sincere and value honor and pride. They think highly of martial skill, but know it is a virtue to use it only when absolutely necessary. The incidents you spoke of, it's almost as though a devil had been whispering in their ear.
Precisely. There is something in Erebonia. Something which bends people's minds and steers them toward chaos. Perhaps it could be called a curse. One that has been with us since the founding of this nation. If you've read the Black Records, you may have some idea what I speak of.
The Black Records?
It would seem the Church is seeking them out, but the original writings are in the Imperial family's possession. Only those who succeed the throne are permitted to read them. They are records of the truth of this nation's history, and a prophecy of its future. An inevitable future, no doubt. I'm certain any attempts to avoid it will only cause things to become further warped and twisted. That is one of the reasons I am not putting a stop to the Chancellor's actions.
Sure, I don't know all the details, but both the Chancellor and His Majesty understand the situation fully. Yet they...
And so, I plan to not avert my eyes and watch to the end.
Huh?
As the ruler of Erebonia, the empire mired in darkness and founded under a curse, I shall watch my sons, the Crimson Wings, the new light of the nobility, and Class 7, both old and new, to see if any of them can overcome the iron will of the Chancellor and light the way to a new path for this nation.
I promise to give everything I have to find this new path. Not just as a member of Class 7, but on behalf of Thor's Military Academy and all its students and graduates.
You're aware that would include both myself and the Chancellor, yes? But all the same, well said.
I like that scene. I really do. Oh, that scene is excellent.
Welcome back. I'm not sure what you two spoke about, but I trust it was well worth the time.
Yes, most definitely.
Precisely. There is something in Erebonia. Something which bends people's minds and steers them toward chaos.
Rean.
It's nothing. Major, can I ask you something?
Finished with your chat?
Hello, Osborne.
Your Excellency.
It would appear you want no need to speak with me about something. I can't take too much time out of my schedule, but I have a room prepared. Shall we?
Yes, let's go.
I do like that he hesitates a moment, but is just like, yeah, no, this needs to happen. Let's go.
Where are you headed, Ash?
I gotta take a piss. Wanna join me?
I think I'll pass. But let me say this. Don't so much as think about sneaking out.
Huh?
I admit it's a bit nerve-wracking, but this truly is a special event. We should all enjoy it together as Class 7.
Who would have guessed the pretty boy was just as big of a nag as that wild filly? Maybe somewhere along the line, I let those guys get to me.
Oh, is something the matter, sir?
Oh, yeah, I was just on my way back from the bathroom, but I noticed something strange.
Something strange, sir?
Yeah, it's just around the corner here.
I believe this will be the first time we've been able to speak one-on-one like this. Since, of course, that day 14 years ago.
Yeah.
His Majesty told me. General Craig, too.
So I've heard. His Majesty knows the truth of my circumstances, more or less. Craig and Van Dyke, on the other hand, only know the facts that float on the surface. They remain in the dark as to what truly happened to Brigadier General Gileath Osborne.
Then will you tell me? What happened 14 years ago? Why did you leave me? Why did you leave your son? Why did you become a completely different person?
Yeah.
You trampled over everything in your way, robbed the people of their pride and independence, and planted the seeds of the Civil War. After what you did to Jirai, you annexed Crossbelt and Northumbria, and now you're planning a war with Calvard. At the same time, you're working with the Black Workshop and trying to bring all the darkest parts of the world toward the surface. What are you... No. Why are you doing this?
It sounds as though you've figured a great many things out on your own. First, allow me to commend you for not being consumed by your false hero's title. Very well. I shall start with your first question.
That's a point I like, by the way. Yeah. Three, the crossbows. Plus 1, 2. Yeah. Yeah, depending on how you score it, 5 or 6. Oh God, Dad. Anyways, but yeah, no. One thing I do like is that Osborne admits it's a fake title. I like that because Rean doesn't really much care for the Ashen Chevalier title. He doesn't actively, denounce it or anything, but he doesn't get absorbed in it. Like, he doesn't believe the hype because he knows exactly where it comes from. The leash that Osborne has on him.
After I lost Kasha, I left you and Ymir, and 3 months later His Majesty bid me investigate the Hamel incident. Afterward, I went to negotiate with the Queen of Liberl. The Queen agonized over the decision, but I knew she wanted peace as soon as possible. Eventually, she agreed to the terms of the ceasefire. The noble officers behind everything, led by Lecter's father, were given the death penalty, and the 4 great houses were put in check, all in a single month. In recognition of my accomplishment, His Majesty appointed me Chancellor. I'm grateful to Teo. He accepted my request not to reveal anything to you. But at the same time, it meant I had to sever my ties to both you and him. As a revolutionary, taking on the 4 great houses, I needed to be on my own. I couldn't have anything holding me back.
Yeah.
So her name was Kasha, the woman who gave birth to me.
Once I became Chancellor, I crushed those who opposed me, expanded our railway network, and garnered even more power. Behind the scenes, I also made deals with Ouroboros and joined forces with the Black Workshop. After the incident in Liberl, I cut ties with the Snakes and robbed them of the Black Workshop's loyalty. Then, 2 years ago, I used Rufus to fell the Noble Alliance from within. And ultimately, I stole Ouroboros' phantasmal blaze plan right out from under them.
What even is the Phantasmal Blaze plan? And what are you planning to do with it?
By this point, it's safe to say Ouroboros' goal is no different from their gospel plan in Liberl. The acquisition of Adios' treasures, the Septarian. In Crossbell, they used the false phantasm to awaken the blaze in Erebonia. But the prize they seek is more than simply that blaze. This dark land once housed 2 treasures.
And this is why people say that the Reverie Corridor is important to Cold Steel 3's story. I don't agree. And this is why. Because this is where we gotta talk about it. Because this is where everybody's like, this is why. Okay. Admittedly, yes, it does make perfect sense. And when you take it into the context of the greater whole. But there's just one aspect about the Reverie Corridor that causes it to be a painful, agonizing failure in storytelling. Regardless of whether or not it's important, doesn't matter. Because for the context of Cold Steel 2, it was completely useless to the plot. If the Reverie Corridor had been the prologue of Cold Steel 3, all of those problems die, ironically, in a fire. Yes, the Loa Lucifera literally says, you were not supposed to encounter me. And Selene says, that's a fancy way of saying utterly pointless. Now, it's one thing to have something that is backstory, but as I said, those are the two solutions to have for this. The first is to make it the prologue of Cold Steel 3, because it ties into the story of Cold Steel 3 way more, and Cold Steel 3, and by extension 4, way more than it did for the story of Cold Steel 2. And, and it also would have just shaved off so much agony off of the opening of Cold Steel 2. Hell, even if that negativity was then shoved onto Cold Steel 3, just look at the score I've got here. I think Cold Steel 3 could take it. It could tank it. I mean, for God's sakes. The number of story positives I have given Cold Steel 3 is sitting at 256 right now. Even if you added another 20 negatives onto the 59 negatives, yeah, I think Cold Steel 3 could tank it pretty easily. And hell, even on the gameplay axis, you've got 154 of those. Oh, so even if you add another 20 onto the negatives of the gameplay, that's still pretty high-end stuff, right? I mean, yeah, it would drag the gameplay down, but I'd be like, there's a lot of stuff that has already been dragging the gameplay down. One needs only look at the freaking gameplay score to realize I don't pull my punches. But yeah, no. So, because there's two solutions to this. One is, like I said, make the Reverie Corridor the prologue of Cold Steel 1. Like, maybe have it be some kind of... You know what? Don't even make it a reunion thing. Thing with Class 7, with old Class 7. Make it the testing grounds of the new Class 7. Shrink the scale. Shrink the scale of it, and just have this kind of weird thing that they experience, and then have, and maybe have that be instead of, and just have that be, and have like 5 chapters plus the prologue and the finale, and have chapter 2 or something instead of the Crossbell stuff have that be chapter 1, and then have that just be and then have that tie in with hints that Ouroboros is in the background starting up their experiments. Then you can have the Ouroboros start up their experiments, and you could even have it kind of flow naturally, right? Because think about it this way: Chapter 1, Reverie Corridor. Chapter 2, Sutherland, where Hamel is. Chapter 3, Crossbell. Chapter 4, or Lemaire. Here. And then Chapter 5, all the Summer Festival stuff. It still flows. Now, on your first playthrough, you kind of get kind of a little bit of plot whiplash, like, what the hell? What am I suddenly playing Trails from Zero again? Sorry to anybody who likes Trails from Zero, but the thing is that jumped around a little too much in terms of what the threat was. But then you can one-up Trails from Zero with this scene. Because then this scene reveals, oh, that's why Chapter 1 was the Reverie Corridor. And that's, and then that ties into Chapter 2 because of the Hamel, because of the Hamel incident, and of course then the Ouroboros experiments can flow into the Crossbell storyline, and as it does in the actual game, here in the actual game. All of the problems are fixed. Now, admittedly, this is in hindsight. Admittedly. Because, again, they came up with the Reverie Corridor during Cold Steel 2. But I feel like that just doesn't work. And you know what the stupid part is? And I know what some people are saying. Well, then what the heck would you have as the epilogue of Cold Steel 2? Everything but the Reverie Corridor. No, seriously. Everything but the Reverie Corridor. Or keep everything but the Reverie Corridor and toss the Reverie Corridor out the goddamn window. And hell, if you want a logistical story reason, well, you remember when Cedric was like, Instructor Rean, I want you to transfer to the main campus. Have a trip to the main campus be the whole reason why we're there when the Reverie Corridor shows up. Bam! And it's even in character for Cedric because that is one of the early points of his character. Character is trying to entice Rean to leave the branch campus and just have him, inviting him to the main campus to just be a part of that gambit. And hell, it would actually give that scene even more of an impact, because it would also be a temptation for not only Rean, but Kurt as well. Because remember, Cedric extended the same olive branch to whatchamacallit, and then maybe have Yuna or somebody protest it for whatever reason, because she doesn't trust Cedric or whatever, right? But then have her slowly learn that was the wrong idea and kind of grow as a result of that. I mean, like I said, it's all spitballing ideas, but the problem is that the Reverie Corridor was still bad. Spinning it now so that it's more important here in Cold Steel 3 is a strength of Cold Steel 3, not of Cold Steel 2. It's the same thing with the Azure Siegfried. Yes, it's the negative, the giant ball of negativity that is the Azure Siegfried is a negative in favor against Cold Steel 3, but it was not a negative against Cold Steel 2. Well, this is the exact reverse. Something that you're retroactively making make more sense in the sequel does not mean it worked in the original. Actually, I've got another example for you straight up. Because it was the exact same thing with Agate. Just because he was amazeballs in Sky 2 doesn't mean his actions in Sky 1 were any more excusable. In fact, to me, Agate's actions in Sky 1 were made incredibly worse by the fact that this was how you presented Agate originally. And hell, even if you did come up with it during Cold Steel 2's development, optional dungeon just before the Infernal Castle. After all, there was the optional scene with the Black Records, which Cold Steel 3 took and basically made a part of its main narrative, namely everything to do with Instructor Thomas being a member of the Grolschritter. Remember, and Rosine being his squire. I know I've been harping on this plot point a lot, and I admit part of this is probably just pendulum theory, where everybody did a complete 180 to explain to me that the Reverie Corridor is totes important. In hindsight, Sure. At the time, it was dumb. And also, yes, Cold Steel 3 is now making things more relevant with the Reverie Corridor. Except for one itty-bitty little problem. That doesn't explain how bad it was from a gameplay perspective. Because I hated the Reverie Corridor from a gameplay perspective too. I was harsh on Cold Steel 2. I really was. But it's because as they tried to throw everything in, including the kitchen sink, at the plot, and tried to make this giant melting pot of ideas. But the problem was that they didn't have time to develop all of the ideas that they had. And as a result, so many of the ideas that they had were left undercooked. Yeah, exactly. It was a long slog that overstayed its welcome. And also turned all of the optional bosses, all of the cryptid optional bosses, into mandatory bosses. Yeah. Though, the problem I have, I honestly have with the Reverie Corridor, is again, it came the hell out of nowhere. For no reason. It had no build-up, and until Cold Steel 3 explained what the hell the point was, there was no point. And I hated it. And don't even get me started on the whole... What did I say? Hang on. I wrote it down in my rating. Give me a sec here. Cold Steel 2, there you are. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Oh yeah, there was the other problem with it. It was a difficulty spike too, on top of that. Okay, yeah, here it is. The Phantasmal Mirrors was the other thing that I absolutely despised from there. Sounds like a good idea on paper, admittedly, but the problem was that they were an overpriced mess. 200,000 Mira each, right? Like, even a tenth of that would be kind of redonkulous, right? Yeah, I mean, they were a nifty idea, but at the same time, 200k for each of them? 200k for the set would have made way more sense. It's in my blunt opinion. Oh god, and then there's the Anton quest from the finale, from the epilogue. Oh god. Yeah, the one where where one, you have to know it's there. 2, you have to not have Sharon in your party to trigger it. Oh, and 3, you also have to leave the final dungeon to go do it. So, yeah, fun stuff. Yeah. Oof. Anyways.
The clash between the two of them resulted in the creation of the Great One. All the people, things, and history of Erebonia are inexorably entangled in its blessings and its curse. I'm sure you've been able to deduce that much from certain historical documents you've been reading.
What are you?
Pardon me, Your Excellency. The Emperor is calling for you.
Understood. That shall be all for now.
Wait! We're not done yet! There's so much more I need to ask! How did you survive being shot through the heart? Are you the same as the Jaeger King, the Steel Maiden, and Siegfried? Or does it have something to do with the scar on my chest and this power I have?
14 years ago, when we were attacked, your heart was punctured by debris. Kasha, your mother, she begged me to save you. So, I made the decision to give my heart to my son. That is the reason Gro Armbrush shot to my chest did not find its mark. I'll leave the rest for you to figure out. It's the same riddle I've given to the Ironbloods. Major, escort him back to the venue. Our gallant hero seems a bit disoriented at the moment.
Oh boy.
A resin gun that fires gunpowder bullets? Can't be found by metal detectors. Everything falling into place like this is way too convenient. I don't like it. Well, I guess beggars can't be choosers.
I know His Excellency isn't a normal person, but I believe somewhere deep down he still cares for you.
Huh?
Myself, Lecter, Milliam, likely even Rufus as well. His Excellency has personally lent his help to each of us. It's possible he thought of us as a replacement for you.
Thank you. I'll try to sort through all this, somehow.
Rean! Instructor Rean!
Good scene.
I heard His Majesty called you in to speak with him?
The Osborne scene is a triple positive. Yeah. That was good stuff. Despite all of my complaining, that was me taking more pot shots that's at the Reverie Corridor, not at that scene, because that scene actually made the Reverie Corridor relevant. And that's pretty damn good.
Chancellor Osborne as well.
You spoke with both of them?
You're looking a little bit green around the gills there.
She's right. What happened?
I can't talk about it just yet. All I can say is that nothing is over yet, and something's about to begin. Once this party's over, can we all get together and talk?
Yes, of course. I think I can better explain what's going on behind the scenes now.
If time permits, I'll tell you all about my circumstances too.
We can come too, right?
Yeah. We're all in the same boat at this point.
Yeah.
You too, Toa.
Of course. I'll be there.
It's better if you guys...
Where's Ash?
Before we get to that, let's be blunt here, Yuna. No! Keeping this from you guys now? That would be like asking to get fucked over. Like, no, straight up. Keeping new Class 7 out of the loop? Pfft, that would be the dumbest fucking move. I mean, even more so than leaving them behind back in Sutherland. Which was a dumb move, but it was an understandable dumb move. Keeping them out of the loop, keeping new Class 7 out of the loop on this? No. No, we're talking the wrong fucking call, the incorrect call, and a move so dumb. Oof. Yeah, well, okay, not only that, but the fact of the matter is that they're going to need to know this shit if they're going to be able to do anything about what's going on. And by this point, they've proven themselves trustworthy.
Huh?
I don't see him anywhere nearby. Wasn't he talking with you earlier, Kurt?
Yes, he said he needed to use the restroom, though that was some time ago.
Is it happening?
Lecter! Claire!
So that's how the Orphan of Hammel's gonna be used, huh? Claire! Million! With me!
Let's follow them.
Oh! Where is everyone headed?
Did something happen?
Please wait here. I'll go ask.
He certainly doesn't change.
But that's what makes him him. He's a warrior with an iron will, ready to put his life on the line. It's comforting to know such a person is our leader.
Well, well. It would appear you're already fitting in as a member of the group.
Yeah, that's the sudden revelation that Cedric's effectively an Ironblood. All over the place time shenanigans, because of course.
I plan to make this announcement during the summer festival.
I can't imagine it will be easy. But knowing you, you're already well prepared.
You're too kind.
Pardon the intrusion.
You are...
Ash Carbide of Thor's Branch Campus, Class 7. The third survivor of Hamel. What have you come here for?
Hamel. So it comes back to that yet again.
My left eye's aching real bad. Been that way since I was a kid. That scene is burned into it. Even years later, when I was taking care of my mom, I kept hearing the voice. Kill the vile one.
kill the Vile One. The Jaegers that attacked the town were slaughtered. You executed all the masterminds. Hammel's name was wiped off the map. You're the one who let this happen, Emperor. Maybe the Queen of Liberl is just as guilty for keeping quiet. Or maybe the other two, for running away and leaving me for dead. Or even that Scarecrow guy, the son of the mastermind. Hey, tell me. Who do I gotta kill to get rid of all this pain?
The curse. Yes. This is the sacrifice from the prophecy. It is only fitting it be me. But don't aim for my heart. That won't do you any good. Aim here. It would be your best chance of killing me. If there is any chance at all.
Ash, was it? It won't work on him. He's no human. I have my doubts he's even capable of dying.
Your Majesty.
I don't want this young man's actions to be wasted. Ash, I am the one responsible for Hammel. Let your years of suffering end with me.
Why the hell would you...
And Osborn has his Casus Belli.
What?
Damn it! He needs medical attention!
Luxonis Medicuria Eum!
Father! The princess! Be strong, Your Highness.
Get the medics! He's lost too much blood! Be careful moving him!
Is he the one responsible?
Yes. Unfortunately.
I thought we'd captured all the Calvardian agents. Is there a chance he was one of them?
A Vern Company gun made with resin parts. It would not have been found by a metal detector. Unfortunately. I cannot deny the possibility.
And that, my friends, is how Chapter 4 ends. Just an abrupt end like that. And yeah. That whole sequence is a triple positive. And just think, we still got another chapter to go. Oh my god. So this is why Ash is unable to be a part of the to have his weapon made without New Game Plus for his Black Cimmerian Ore weapon. But yeah. Oh, wow. We finally made it all the way here. This. Oh, this. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, I'm going to save it here. Oh, but yeah, that is. Oof. Probably is. That song we probably heard. Oh yeah, absolutely. And yeah, if you liked using Ash in your party, welcome to pain. I feel ya. Because of the new Class 7 members, gameplay wise, Ash was my favorite character. He was my best character. So yeah. So that plus what Three Houses did with having Dorothea and Petra vanish out of my party somehow. Oh, I don't even know how the hell that happened. But, once those two were vanished out of the party, fair enough. It was Ash and Yuna were my two favorite characters to use. But that's mostly because my strategies involved breaking enemies. But yeah, oh man, shit has hit the fan, and I would love to continue, but I've been here for almost 8.5 hours now, so I'm gonna call it here. Oh God, I do not want this to go into next week. I mean, okay. To explain myself a little bit here, next week I have an entire, half the week is going to be all midnight shifts for me, so I will not be able to be streaming because I'll be too exhausted. But let me triple check that actually. So this is for next week. No? That's not next week? Is that the week after, then? Oh, okay. Never mind. Hey, that's not next week. That's the week after. After that's happening with. Huh. Well, shit. But anyways, yeah. So, shit has hit the fan. This is where... I'll just go ahead and... No problem. I'm just about to wrap up. I'm going to go ahead and warn you right now. We are just about to start the outro. Well, or to be more accurate, that scene started the outro. And if you thought that was nuts, oh God, this outro. Oh. This outro is insane. Shit will start hitting the fan the second we start heading towards the final dungeon. Which, no joke, is going to happen pretty quickly. So, fun. But we will start that tomorrow. Unfortunately, shortened stream tomorrow. Because, not only is it a normal short day, but I even have to chop it off an extra hour earlier than my usual chop off time, which is usually between 1 and 2. I'll have to chop off at 12:30, around there. Here tomorrow. So, at most it's probably going to be 3.5 hours. Yeah. We have entered the insanity that is Cold Steel 3's endgame. And unlike with Cold Steel 2, it's a fun sort of insanity running us towards the endgame. Whew, boy. But, regardless, this is where I'm going to chop for the day. Whew, boy. I will see you tomorrow for a short session, and then hopefully by the end of this week we can go ahead and finish off Cold Steel 3. Whew. Take care, Raxor, and for those watching YouTube, I thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time, where we will begin the final chapter of Cold Steel 3. Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Have a good one.